Hello everybody, how's it going? How's the music? How's the volume? How are you guys doing? I typically don't stream on a Friday afternoon, but if you guys have seen my post, I'm not going to be able to be streaming Operation Siren mode reset this month, so that means that I wanted to get a stream for you guys this month. So, or this weekend. So I'm gonna be streaming today. We just got a new event yesterday. If you haven't seen my video on my thoughts on, I recommend go watching that. So that's where I'm gonna point you guys if you have a lot of questions about some of the new ships. But we're gonna be doing the event today. So how is everyone doing? How are you guys doing? How many people have showed up? I don't know how many people we got. People need to tune in. Maybe I need to go share this, spread this. Well, a little bit behind today, just hopped in here. Typically I set up a stream for like, I don't know, like 15-30 minutes. Today I hopped on like 10 minutes before, so a little bit behind, but we'll be all right. We're our goal for today is going to be doing the EX mode, so I've pretty much going to be shooting to try and do the EX mode. And that requires us to finish all the hard modes for the event. So that means we're gonna have to finish basically the whole event today. So that's pretty much the goal. And then of course, if we have any time left over, we're gonna do Operation Siren, because Operation Siren does reset in what, 2 days? 2 days, because we got a short month this month. February is a short month, and because of that, we're gonna have to. We're going to have to make sure we get all of our coordinate loggers done. So that's the goal here. All right, let's log into the game. No sleep, Sag. Oh, sorry, Dio. All right. Well, we got, 100 and some of you guys are already here, so we'll wait. We won't wait any longer. Let other people trickle back in. We have quite a bit to do today before we head over to the operation, or before we head over to the EX mode, which is actually, and then of course Operation Siren afterward. 1 p.m. here doing some cleaning. All right, well, that's always good. Keep it up. I'm actually trying to log in here. It's just being a little bit slow. All right, we're still on the old potato computer. We're not back. I'm not back, so that means that we're still going to be running a little bit slower than normal. But hopefully that we won't have any issues with connection issues. What's the most important part of today's event? I've seen some spoilers about the story, but I'm also not that interested in the story. We're probably not going to read through the story. I'll let some other streamers get you guys the story, or, you guys can, play yourselves. We're going to skip through most of the storylines today. We're rushing to basically go to the EX mode. That's the goal, to put these guys in commissions before I head in there. I don't really care too much. As you can see, I'm not doing my 10-hour commission because we're in the middle of the event, which means I want to conserve oil. I've got to say, the lore in this new event is quite interesting, since it expands on the actual AL lore and not the Russian faction. Yeah, that should be interesting. I think this just opened up, what, 2 hours ago? I think 1 or 2 hours ago. I can't remember. The event opened up. So we're going to get started. I had built 3 daily builds earlier today, so we will, just to get you guys a little bit of a glimpse, I'm going to launch these. I haven't done any polls other than the 3 daily polls yesterday and the 3 daily polls today. I've polled nothing so far. So we're going to do more polls at the end of this event. Once I get, I don't know, maybe we'll take a break early on. We'll see how people are doing. But the goal is to do polls during this stream as well. So this will get you just a little bit, so far so good. Yeah, okay, so utter trash. That's okay. So we've done 6 polls officially. We've pulled nothing. And we'll do more polls later. I want more people to be here before we start doing polls, so that you guys can get my reactions when we get Bell. The Pandora's box has been opened. This reminds me of all those people doing the Attack on Titan lore videos lately. I've been watching because I haven't started the new season yet, and I keep getting spoiled on Twitter. So I never had a Twitter before I made this account, and now I spend way too much time on Twitter. So we need to get off of that. Should I save oil for this? Nah, or save coins, not oil. Yeah, okay, this is fine. I think we already bought everything in the guild shop, I think. Yeah, we did. All right, cool. Have you ever wondered how I get my game? Oh my gosh. This video is not sponsored by BlueStacks 5, but as always, there is an affiliate link in the description if you don't know what emulator I'm using. We're testing out the more BlueStacks 5 beta testing, so yeah, I guess we can see if there are any bugs in this little function here. All right, we're gonna jump right to the hard modes because hard modes are gonna be more important to us. But yeah, we can switch over to the next one. Here's our first dialogue lines. Right when you switch over, so I have not done anything. This opened up 2 hours ago, so yeah, this is gonna be the first time. All right, we're gonna skip through this. Sorry. Read your own story. Who is that? Is that Essex? That looks like Essex in like a lab coat. That's what that looks like. It's probably not Essex, but that's what it looks like to me. I'm not very good at the Who's That Ship Girl game on my Discord server. If you guys don't know who that is, we programmed a bot to... I didn't program it. One of the developers on my server programmed a bot where basically it takes all the game's images and makes them a silhouette, and then you have to guess like which ship it is. It's pretty cool. It reminds me of Who's That Pokemon from when I was growing up, so... Your coins are full dead. Well, I haven't done any polls, so like I'm pretty much at max cap right now, so that makes sense because I haven't been doing polls yet. Draco is here. Yeah, Draco in the chat. He's the guy who programmed it. It's a cool little feature. I can't say I play it that often, but I do go down there every once in a while and try to make a few guesses. I thought one time we got Bunker Hill, and I was like, oh, I know that one. All right, so this is not the hard mode one. We want the hard mode one because we want to go straight to D3 and we want to safe mode D3. We want to get our SP clear for the day because to maximize points for the event, you need to do your SP clear every day. So that's the morning ALM. It's 5 a.m. for you in Malaysia. Well, good morning. Glad you could join us today. All right, so my main goal here is we're going to be grinding Seattle, and we're going to be grinding up Bunker Hill's points. So that's the main goal for today. So let's, what do we got? We got firepower and anti-submarine warfare. So that's going to be fun. We're going to have these ASW is not going to be hard mode requirements. So even if ASW doesn't matter, it will matter, I guess. All right. So how do we want to do this? We probably want to make Bunker Hill our flagship just because, yeah. As you can see, she's not actually that much higher level than when we last left her, and so not too much has changed. I don't actually know how difficult this mob fleet is, so the question is, do we want to get greedy? I think we could probably get greedy. What level are these guys? I don't even remember. This is only hard mode level 1, right? Does it tell me? Let's see. Is it going to tell me what level this is, or I'm going to have to look this up? I'm going to have to look it up. Crap. All right. What level are these guys? Hold on a second, guys. I'm going to look up what level, see how greedy we can get. In terms of the EXP gain per oil, and my computer's like, this is way faster than this is way too many things that I want. Level for these map is going to be, the mobs are 93. Okay, so we can get away with this. We can definitely get away with this, no problem. All right, so we'll go in here. 92. Yeah, okay. Yeah, thanks chat. We can get away with this if we actually make a real boss fleet. So we're gonna get greedy, guys. We're gonna get that greedy EXP gain here. Full on greedy for our mob fleet. We're also grinding we're also grinding Seattle right now. Because some people are liking her for meta reasons, so we're gonna actually start to grind Seattle. I guess Minnie's actually a perfect mob fleet for this option. I don't know if she's equipped, yo. How are you? I'm doing all right. You're not talking to me. Never mind, Clutter. No one cares about how I'm doing. Oh, I just saw the donation come in from Caleb. Hopefully the cough will come, but I'll read it out. Caleb donated $5. Good afternoon. There's the cough. There we go. Caleb, good afternoon. ALM, I have seen you oath Bunker Hill. I'm very pleased. I'm very excited for this fleet build video. Also, what drop rate is the Chappie gun for D3? I have no idea. They don't publish drop rates for things like this. It's usually very, very low. I remember in the Shidenkai drop for the Shinano event, I think it was about 50,000 points, event points per materials you need to get one Shidenkai. So I imagine it would be something very similar to that. Maybe, so, you're probably, if you get 100,000 points, which is like leaderboard amount of event points, you're going to get maybe 2. I don't know. Hopefully it's lower. Hopefully it's a lower drop rate. Maybe they rate limited the Shidenkai. I'm not sure. I know the baguette gun had a rate up. That was kind of better. Yeah, I'm not sure. Halem uses Bunker Hill. Bunker Hill be like, I'm going to bunk them all. All right, we're going to actually bring Cooper because that's really just going to bring our ASW right to the two birds, one stone. She's going to bring our ASW right up to the part that we need. And then on top of that, she's a US destroyer, which means that she's going to work towards Seattle. And so that's going to be nice. And then on top of that, I guess we can just use Laffy. Yeah, we'll probably just use Laffies. I don't know if these are equipped. Hopefully they're equipped. I love oil efficiency. Yeah, G-Man, this is not going to be oil efficiency. Look away, please. So we just need firepower. This is easy. How about Chaser and Colm? We're still, like I said, we're grinding Seattle, so we're going to try and actually, do that. Let's see. Yeah, Chaser and Colm would work. Like I said, but we won't have any issues getting the ASW. We literally are using Cooper. For our boss fleet, we can use Littorio because she's not technically fully leveled. I don't want to use things that are fully leveled because that's EXP that's going to waste, but we also need things to be high enough to actually clear content. We'll use Sarah. Sarah's pretty decent. Oh, I think South Dakota, I don't think she's Fate Simulated, or not Fate Simulated, Awakened. Sorry, she's not a PR ship. I don't think she's Awakened, but we'll use Lusty. I don't think it really matters. I think we're well over leveled enough. We can use Casablanca in our boss fleet, ironically, to give our mob fleet a little bit of a buff. I like this. I don't know. It's pretty silly. I think we're going to be over leveled enough for this. It won't really matter. So I'm not too worried. In terms of the Vanguard, we still probably want to go US fleet, but yeah, whatever. We will do... Wow, this is really... Do I have a filter on here? No, I just don't have that many. Yeah, okay. We don't really have that many US faction here. I guess we could just use Helena. I don't know. What is the actual Laffy gun? Gold baguette damage with fast firing? Maybe use Kashino to make sure Seattle gets MVP. Well, Kashino's a Vanguard. Seattle needs Vanguard ships to grind her, so we want the Vanguard to get MVP. Although, I'm okay if Bunker Hill's getting MVP because she's getting the EXP boosts from the carriers, and we're trying to level her. So, I'm okay. I'm not, hardcore going into... I don't need it to be a hardcore, Seattle grind. I just want to, work towards it. I don't want to be spending oil that's not going towards it, if that makes sense to you guys. We'll use Eldridge. I don't know why I didn't use her earlier. For the boss fleet, she's, leveled up. She's strong. I kind of want her in the mob fleet, but that's fine. She's actually higher level. And then this one should probably be a cruiser. I don't know. I don't know. We'll just use Baltimore. I don't care. I mean, technically, we'll lose the experience on her, but she's not capped out on experience anyway, so that's fine. We can build towards her there, and we don't care about subs, so whatever. That can be fine. Oh, apparently my slime sub is higher points than the than the U-47. That's surprising because I even have like good stuff on them. We need to level cats, but I'm not like, we don't really need cats. So these are just for leveling. These are not for any purposes of like being any good. I think this one's the one that goes on command, right? Yeah, this is command. This is my perfect, not necessarily perfect, but what I like to call my perfect Japanese torpedoed cat. So we're leveling her up and whatnot. And then antenna. This antenna is actually pretty strong too. So this is gonna be my my nice combo cats, and we're just leveling them up because I've gotten them really not too far. I mean, I think I got them, like I told you about this on stream before, but pretty recently. And then I don't know, we can just level up whatever cats I have left. Probably like I don't know. We can level up this lime here. I don't know. I probably never use this lime anyway. Any recommended equipments for Casablanca? I don't think that there'd be anything special for her. I think she's just going to be your standard best in slot carrier stuff. Maybe, you know, play around with the plane launching depending on what you're putting with her. But pretty much it's going to be your best in slot carrier, your you know, your fighters depending on what you're doing, you know, whether it's for anti-air or whether it's for surface DPS. We'll do Oscar. So I don't think there's anything special with Casablanca. She's a PvE only ship, so you know, you primarily for her auxiliaries are going to be using those. We're not going to be using subs anyway, so I don't need to waste time on that. So for her auxiliaries, oh, okay, we're finally awake, and I don't care. Oh, I gotta answer these questions. They don't even give me an option. I feel like sometimes I'm okay if they want me to interact with them, but it's like sometimes they just want me to speak, but I don't even have an option of what I'm choosing, but it's gonna prevent me from skipping the dialogue. Anyway, we are not caring about full clearing because it's more oil efficient to full clear the non-hard modes. So we are not gonna full clear today any of the hard modes because I typically don't full clear the hard modes because they just cost more oil. And so I'll go in with an oil efficient fleet and I'll full clear a 3-star the non-hard modes, and that's a little bit more oil efficient. And I'll probably do that. I don't know if I'll do that on stream. I probably won't do that on stream today, but I'll probably do it off of stream later today. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how much time I have today. Because Operation Siren reset things are more important. That's going to be a higher priority than getting a little extra ×3 stuff. So, yeah, we'll see. Potato laptop today. Yes, definitely potato laptop today. That's why we are, you'll probably see lag. Definitely see lag. So, yeah, we are on the potato laptop today. My next stream, I'll be going back home basically this weekend. So yeah, you guys, I'll be back with the new baby computer, the one that I built. So then we'll be back up to our Ultra HD stuff. Awesome. Bunker Hill's getting the MVP. That's fine. Can't run the mobile game. Yeah, it doesn't run the mobile game great. To be fair, my mobile phone doesn't run this mobile game that great. And that puppy is not that bad. I feel like this game, at least with the planes, the way that they're programmed just makes it, how do I say that? Laggy. It's just kind of, it's not efficient. So it takes a lot of computer resources. True Slav, 144p. You ALM use potato. Me and our boys, our laptop. I mean, it kind of is your laptop if you want to think of it that way. Like, I would not have bought that. Like I would not have probably gotten that laptop if it weren't for your donations over the last year. I got all these donations and I'm like, all right, what am I going to do with this? And I'm like, oh, you guys have all been complaining about stream quality. So I'm going to buy a desktop that I can actually stream nice things for you guys on. And then of course, you know, go traveling and have to use the old laptop anyway. So, but yeah, so to some extent it's our laptop, right in the middle of our Russian event. Bye-bye, Minneapolis. We don't need that S clear, right, guys? Yeah, Minneapolis did not survive very well. She might not be equipped. I should probably go check to see if these guys are equipped. Oh, yes. We're using different... yes, definitely. Using x86. Wow, we're up to 250 people here today. Welcome, everybody. So you guys are going to have to tell me, now that people are actually starting to show up, you guys are going to have to tell me when you guys want to do polls. Do we want to do the gacha that early on in the stream, or do we want to save it and savor it? So let me know in chat what you guys think. Azur Lane's memory is way good than Genshin Impact. Yeah, I haven't played Genshin Impact in about 2 months, so I don't even know what's going on in that game right now. Gacha now. All right, I heard one gacha now. I heard another right now. I assume that's referring to the gacha. Every few runs, a few polls. Oh, that would be interesting. So if maybe we do we do a 10 poll every clear. What do you guys think? We do a 10 poll in between every clear or something like that. I think that could be fun. I am gacha. All right, I think that's what we're gonna do. Maybe I'll depending on how many polls we actually end up having to do, depending on how lucky I am, maybe I'll do it between every event or pull them all at once. All right, we have one person that doesn't like that idea. Oh, I don't even know the battle mechanics for this map. I should probably check into that. The light has faded and a mysterious foe appears in the enemy's fleet. Afterglow. All right. Well, maybe I should actually like check what's going on with this afterglow stuff, but I really don't want to. So, yeah, okay. Salt now. Desire sensor. Demand sacrifice. I feel like the sucky part of running like 3 under-leveled carriers. You said I'm not doing clears today? I'm saying not doing like full 3-star clears. So I'm just trying to get through. I'm just trying to get to SP mode as quickly as possible. That's the goal. I'm not going to be doing 3-star clears on my D1 and D2. Like I'm gonna 3-star clear on B2 and B1, which will give me the same rewards from the event, but it will cost less oil because I can use like a 1-1 fleet or just a less intensive oil fleet. Also, it's just shorter too. So that's what I meant by I'm not doing full clears. To be honest, Kirov line is "Hear me, I'm Kirov," but in her voice actually means Kirov reporting when I asked my Japanese comrade. Oh, they didn't. They translated it differently. I mean, there's a lot of things that are translated in such a way that it's like it could be interpreted as differently because, you know, English is very different. Where did I get all this oil? I did not remember having this much oil. Did I collect something? Like, I feel like I did not have this much oil yesterday. Also, not having those what do they call them? Not having Akashi's repair kits is so weird to me because I've been grinding 13 Force for so long, where I bring along Akashi, and she repairs like mid. I'm so used to having them that it's weird now that I'm like, oh wait, I have my repairs. Oh no, I don't have any repairs. Our oil. I suppose it's, I mean, I can't actually like, you guys can't actually use my oil on your accounts, unfortunately. Man, I hate D3 AA requirements. Have to grind for mains. Oh, that hurts. Yeah, if you're grinding for like a KMS ship, and you need an AA requirement, that's gonna hurt a little bit. Although you can always put them in like a boss fleet and then have a clear all fleet. But that requires you to have like ships that are leveled enough. Hey, we leveled up our Langley. I guess that's neat. Hail Scam Cat. Hail Scam Cat. Alrighty. Alright, the boss is here. We'll just flip because I don't think that fleet will be able to survive. Yeah, I saw the new Operation Siren color scheming that they added, and I'm just gonna say this right now. I'm actually I like it. I'm happy about it. It's more clear to see which zones you haven't done yet. Makes your life a little bit easier. So if you guys haven't seen that yet, that's a cool feature. So props to probably a Manju decision, but props to devs as a whole, all three of them, to reskin that and make that a little bit easier for the player. Oh, Akashi has wars if you have gems. Who would win, Scam Cat or Stupid Cat? I don't know who Stupid Cat is. Is that supposed to be Cheshire? I don't know who Stupid Cat is, but probably Scam Cat. Scam Cat feels like she beats everybody. All right. After this, we're going to go do a 10 pull. We're going to do my first 10 pull of the event. I mean, like I said, I've done 2 sets of a daily pull yesterday, daily pull today, so that's 6 pulls, but my first real 10 pull we're going to go do after this. Look at that. We got some of our event points. Maybe we could get to 10,000 points and buy out some DRs. Cheshire would be a fake cat. Akashi versus Cheshire based on Nick Lasso. Has Nick Lasso made a video yet, or is he just still lurking around in random Discord chats? Bye, Gromkey. We don't need you. All right. Did you get Soviet Skya? I have done 6 polls, 3 daily polls yesterday, 3 daily polls today. I pulled nothing off of that. We're going to do my first 10 pull here, guys. So, let me know in chat before I do this 10 pull. Do you think that I will have any of the event exclusive ships in the first 10 pull? And if you want to be even more risky on your bet, do you think I'll have any of the SR 10 pull in the any of the event exclusive SRs in the 10 pull? Let me know down in chat, and I'll go collect these missions and we'll go build them. You'll get Grammy. No. Oh, that's not a good sign. I got no as the first one that I saw. 0 SSR. Maybe. Well, that's the whole point. The question is whether you think I'll be getting. Kirov reporting. If Kirov reports in this first 10 poll, oh my, it's going to be great. I say yes. I reckon it will be Kirov. I feel like it's got to be Kirov. I put the most respect into her meme. Talon would be all right. I mean, I'd most rather prefer getting the ones that I can't get with event points because I'll be flooded with event points at the end. So I'm not too worried about getting Talon myself. But, of course, it's always welcome if we get a Talon because that's 8,000 extra points we get. But typically, I'm going to be getting probably 30,000 points anyway. And beyond that, I'm going to be like buying oil out of the shop. I don't know. We only got 246 cubes, so not a huge number. I've spent a little bit more in research during our break, but I'm not too worried. We'll get 10 here. Big old max. All right, here we go, guys. I don't even know the build times to the most part, so I can't really cheat. Although this looks, we'll see. All right, here we go. 2020 quick finishers. Let's use them all. Here we go. We'll do it the slow way. All right, what do we got? Boom. A nice common right off the bat, Pensacola. Mirament's cute voice. Mirament looks like a cute ship. All right, we got another rare. All right, what do we got for this? Another rare. We haven't even pulled any high rarity. Another common, so that's 4. What is this, the 5th one? Another rare. All right, not going so well for the first half. So I see trash. Yeah, I see trash too. Oh my gosh. I thought the purple, I was like, oh, maybe we'll get one of the event exclusive purples. Because I've had events in the past, like this last German event, where the elites were eluding me, not the SRs. The SRs were coming, but the elites were the ones that were showing up. Another purple Rodney. Okay, this is interesting. I've heard a lot of horror stories yesterday about people pulling. Oh my. All right, so I guess we'll just retire them. I need the medals anyway, so it's not the end of the world. Also, since we're grinding first and pulling second, this will actually give me more dock space if, you know, I don't pull anything. So that's, like, I guess a positive to look at. But we'll see. We still got a few left before the end of 623 for Bello, 132 for Kirov, and 032 for an elite ship. Okay, well, I don't know what these were because these were all quick finish together. I just want one in the first 10 pull. Let's go! It is Kirov reporting. Kirov reporting. Let's go. All right, here we go. That was pretty much chat's prediction. So good job, guys. Claps to you. We got it. I am the child of the union between our unprecedented country and a free spirit. Now, comrade commander, let us achieve great things together. Alrighty. Well, I should have had this set up from the beginning. All right, hold on. We're just gonna do this. Yeah. Okay. I have this sound clip up, but I need to actually look it up. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Where is it? Bear with me. I'm trying to play our Kirov reporting, if you guys don't know what I'm doing. It should be in over and past. And then in Russian. Here it is. Whenever it loads. That wasn't very loud, I feel like. I feel like that wasn't very loud. Alright, whatever. That's what it is. We got it. Kirov reporting. Let's go. Alrighty. Good stuff. Good stuff. We're gonna lock her. Another rare. Wow, we got a lot of elites in this 10 pull. I mean, none of the event exclusive ones, but okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. We got first 10 pull. We got a bunch of elites, and we got a Kirov. So I will take that right off the bat. No qualms there. We'll retire Queen. We're gonna need to get rid of these bad boys. Yeah, it's pretty quiet. That's okay. I think you guys get the picture. All right. We'll do more polls later. Right now, we're gonna go clear out the. Actually, we could clear out them into Kirov. That's fine. Where is Kirov? There she is. Oh, they have their new skin too. Actually, we could actually. This is one of the voucher skins too, so we can actually use the voucher skin. What do you guys say? Should we use the voucher skin on Kirov, or should we wait for Belarusia, or should we put on Chappie? What do you guys think, chat? Let me know. Which skin do you want me to use my voucher on? Boom. All right, she's been. Kirov's skill. Read it. All right, we'll read it. The Kirov reporting skill. Target acquired. All right, so I see 2 Chappies. I see 1 go for it. I see 1 Belarusia. So not a consensus yet. Kirov and Chappie. Pick Chappie or get clapped. Use it on Kirov. Oh, it's between Kirov and Chappie right now. Kirov reporting skill. Bombing bays ready. Oh, I love it. Let's go. They know the meme. I mean, of course they know the meme. They basically built it around the meme. But the meme is there every 15 seconds. 50% chance to trigger a special barrage. Obviously, that percentage will go up. And that barrage is a fun little airship barrage. All right, so I'm seeing more Chappies than I'm seeing Kirovs here. So we're gonna not use it on Kirov here. I should probably have made this an actual poll so I can actually count, because it's not that. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I see. Okay, let's go do it. I'm seeing enough Chappies. I think consensus wise we're going to Chappie. I see some ands. Okay. Yeah, we'll use it on Chappie there. Belle basically has lingerie. Chappie or Kirov is in her morning coffee. And then we have this one where she literally has donuts on a. Is this a table? Is she literally just sprawled out on the table with a donut and lotion and a chapel in the background? And okay, whatever. We'll use it. Chat wants this. We get 2 days. We get to use Chappie's new skin. Now let's use it on our 120 Chappie. You know, I should use Chappie in battle. I'm going to put her in the fleet. Who cares about grinding Seattle? Right, guys? We'll use her in the fleet. Turn off the background. Why would I? That is dinner. Oh, gosh. Why do I care about the background that much? All right, we don't care about you, Ying Sui. You can get out of here. Let's go bring our Chappie. Where is she? Actually, we should swap out, we'll swap out Nagato. Or Yuki. I guess I just don't have a Nagato. I guess I'm just swapping out Yuki. That's fine. For the new, where's Chappie? There she is. All right, let's see how she looks. Come on, you can do it. Oh boy, we freezing. I don't know if you guys can still hear me. Hopefully you can. I think this is yeah, OBS is still running, so I think this is just the game freezing. We might crash. If we crash, let's see. You guys can see, yeah, I think this is a BlueStacks crash more than anything. All right, let me turn this off for a second, and we will reload this up because that's not working. I think we got stacked. we got stuck there. We'll reload it. It sucks they didn't add Chappie to this event. No, they never add ships to the event, the new ones. The only thing that they will do, and they've only done this really for the Muse event, will be that they will add them to the general build pool temporarily. I've also seen where they will add them to the general build pool permanently in accordance, and as well they've also had rerun events be tied in right around. That was like, I think, the French event. They had a rerun event the week leading up to the new event, but they never will add it as a new raid up in the new event. They'll never run a rerun ship like that. BlueStacks 5 would never crash. Well, yeah, it just did. Live on camera, it just crashed. BlueStacks 5 is perfectly balanced with no issues whatsoever. So is Shinano, right? All right. What were we doing? Oh, we were actually trying to get the it crashed when Chappie was coming on screen. That's literally when it crashed. Does she have special lines? Oh my gosh. All right. Well then. Chappie is on the prowl. We'll say that. Oh, we built ships, so we get more cubes. Let's go. I'll take those. Thank you very much. All right. We are going to go use her, I guess. Oh, I should probably check to make sure my actual ships are equipped. They're going to drop the sponsor. I mean, they've already... They're not sponsoring this video. I guess they're that my affiliate links always work, so I guess in some ways they're always kind of a sponsor, but correction, all the Northern Parliament ships are on the prowl. I guess I don't know the lines of the new ones. I wasn't really interested in looking up the lines. I figured I'd let them translate them and figure that out rather than going through the Chinese ones, but I was more interested in the skills, but maybe they're all on the prowl. Belarusia looks like she could be on the prowl. All right, Cooper is like fine. Who else was in our fleet? Laffy, does she even have a gun? There's a good chance she doesn't even have a gun. Oh, she does have a gun, just, you know, plus zeroed. All right, anyone else have anything on here? Let's see. I just want to make sure they have guns. I don't actually want them to be that good. They don't have to be that good of guns. I just want to make sure they actually have a gun and they're not firing like the freaking garbage ghost guns that are put on ships, because that would be I think Mount Pellier is also being used. Crap, who did he pull? I pulled Kurov. That was the only ship that I got from the exclusive ships. Did my first 10 pull. So geez, you're not taking care of them. Yeah. Minneapolis probably doesn't have anything on there. Did the music stop? The music did stop. And Minneapolis does have things not on her. Yes, I am still watching. Thank you. We'll turn that back on. And now we'll go into Mini. And we definitely should... So when is Soviet Soyuz coming? Well, I don't know, Sandy Meta. I'm sorry. I don't have insider information like that. And if I did, I probably wouldn't be able to tell you. But... probably not right away, to be honest. Like, I wouldn't expect her any sooner than May, and I don't think she'll come in May. She probably needs an evasion equip. Just 288 dock space. Just? I mean, it's definitely not as much as a lot of the other whales that are in chat will have, and so they'll smart... But I feel like 288's not actually too bad of a number. Soyuz, the other third PR ship, I don't think so. And the reason I don't think that is the case is PR ships are ships that have never been used, never been started. And Soyuz, to my knowledge, was a ship that was in fact started. I guess we could put an SG radar on her, right? We could put an SG radar on her. Do we have any spare that we don't care about? I feel like SG radars have kind of dropped out of the meta, so I haven't been using them. I do have a one spare. Only 1,018 dock space. Yeah, how dare you? Do we want to actually like change this to a good gun? You're at 556. Alex is at 446. Lord Shikon is at 546. Sorry, Alex was at 456. G-Man was at 340, and he's free to play. Yeah, I usually put rings on it. Oh, is this an AP? This is the AP gun. We'll just use this. We'll take an AP gun plus 10. It's just sitting around here in dock. Why not use it? Minnie's going to be probably used. She was also dying real hard there. So, yeah, that should be a little bit more helpful. And I think we've done all that. We definitely want to put Kurov in the dorm before we go back in, before I forget. There's what, 520 ships in the game? We can answer that question real simply. All right, come on. Real simply whenever the game loads. Who are we going to pull out of the training here? I should probably put other people in training that I care about. Sarah is actually being in the fight. All right. We're having some serious lag issues at the moment. Soya's going to be the next Rune Mew. In what capacity are you explaining her as a Rune Mew? We're going to flip around Pola, because I don't think Veneto's going to be coming very soon, so she's kind of a slow grind anyway. We're going to swap her out. You don't have Chappy sad noises. Well, she will eventually come in a rerun or something, so I wouldn't be too worried. She'll get here eventually. Kurov had a 15% damage increase in the data mine, and it's not mentioned in the... That's the one on the barrage, right? There's a lot of times that those sort of things are not mentioned. Those sort of damage increases are not actually going to be mentioned in the game text. What does the wiki say? I guess I can look this up. The Wikipedia, usually about now, probably... Let's check out the wiki for Kurov. And see what it says. The wiki does have the barrage, so I would begin to tell you that if the wiki and the data mine match, I would say that there's a very, very good chance that that's correct and that the English translation is just off. I guess we can officially test it now that we have Kurov, but I'm not going to do that on stream. But yeah, my guess is that it is there, in fact, and that's just a English translation error. That's quite often the case. So yeah, I would assume that the increase is there, because the wiki doesn't pull off the data mine. They're kind of independent. All right. We'll use Chappie for this next one, I guess. I'm pretty sure she is, she's used. Did they rerun Formidable? Yes, they did. She was with the Italian rerun, so she is rerun. I hope they fix the EN errors for skills. They probably will. They'll probably do a patch update in a little bit. I wouldn't be too worried about it. All right, we're gonna put Chappie in here for Baltimore. Sorry, Baltimore. We're gonna put Chappie in here because she's got the new skin. So we'll get to see what her chibi looks like, at least for the boss battle. All right, here we go. We got to do this 3 more times. Then we got to do D2, and then we got to do D3. What mission are you guys in chat? Are you guys in D2, D3 yet? I know that some of you guys probably are in D3 already. Starting your 1,000 run grind already, but let me know in chat what mission you guys are on. What's the highest mission in this new event that you have gotten to so far? So how's the 14-4 New Jersey grind going? I see a D3, D2. All right, so yeah, a little bit ahead of me, which makes sense because, you know, you guys got a little bit of a head start. I started about an hour or 2 later. So, a B2, we saw a B3, a A2, 60% of D2. I see finishing D3. Finished D1, D1 25%, starting D1, that's where I'm at right now, D1 25%, so if you guys are at D1 25%, you guys are exactly on pace with me. All up to B3 on 3 stars, and then D3. Oh, okay, nice. A lot of D3s, we got a C3, I'm getting them 3-star today. Wow, G-Man, you're way behind where I thought you'd be today, which is fine, you'll catch up, I'm sure. I started with 104 cubes, ended with 0 cubes and no event ships. This sucks. Yeah, 52 polls. You probably should get an event ship, although mathematically it's possible to not see one and still be realistic. But it's certainly not a lot of luck there. I'd have to pull out my calculator and. Do any of you guys still have calculators? Like, I feel like I've not actually had a calculator in so long. I just use my phone. I use a phone app for my calculators. I just have like an emulator that emulates a Texas Instrument like calculator on my phone. So I just like, do any of you guys actually use calculators, or do you just emulate them? That's a really nerdy question now that I just realized that. I do accounting. I still have a calculator. Oh my gosh. I remember when I was growing up, those accounting calculators, those like special accounting calculators. Now I can just emulate them when I need to do accounting stuff. But we had like those special accounting calculators, and they're weird. They have inputs that are different. Their inputs aren't like your normal calculator. You have to do them almost backwards. Those were crazy. Learning how to do those accounting calculators when I was like 8 years old were mind blowing. I was like, wait, we're doing it backwards? What is this? Graphic calculator from the old school days. I'm pretty sure I have mine stored away somewhere with probably out of battery at this point. But I do actually have the old graphing calculator emulator sitting on my phone and my laptop, so I can actually pull them up and use that. I use one at work, so I'm stuck with one. Okay. Dollar sign button on accounting calculators. What the fuck does it even do? Yeah, accounting calculators are a real fun special. Yeah, TI-84, that was the All right, so that hasn't changed much for the American high schools, at least. That's what we used. Still have a bright orange one from high school. Yeah, I feel like people don't really throw away their calculators. So if you grew up with one, you might still have it sitting around. Abacus with extra beads for counting. What the heck? What was that? Was that a barrage? What the heck was that? I just I'm reading chat and then I'm on the side, saw the map and I was like, whoa. TI-83 for the broke gang. See, this is where you just use your phone and then you can get the TI-84 for no extra cost. I'm a mathematician. Friday evening here in the UK. Finished work, trying to relax. Yeah, you guys are talking about the calculator. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Bringing work home. I'm sorry. Mathematician, that's cool. My calculator cost 200 euro. Jesus. Yeah, my calculator was not 200 euro. I feel like I've never seen a moldy battery, but I have seen batteries that have that leaky acid, kind of like that lime thing on them. But I've never seen mold on a battery. Just the acid leak. Does Langley and Hoshao's experience skills stack? So skills in Azur Lane don't stack. We were over this actually in the O stream, but I'll repeat it again for those who are new or missed that one. Basically, skills don't stack. However, there are two exceptions. Why they're exceptions, no one knows, but they are tested and confirmed exceptions. The first one is Belfast's smoke screens will somewhat stack. Half of the skill will overlay. So the part that reduces aviation damage will stack on top of a stronger smoke screen. So that stacks. And then the second one that has been tested has been that these two EXP gain ships, even though they have the literal same skill, does stack. But skills don't stack in Azur Lane normally. Why this is an exception, I don't know. If it is an intentional one, I don't know. But it is confirmed that they do stack. So until they tell us otherwise, I'm going to use it and assume that it's a feature. Yes, they are confirmed to be additive and not multiplicative, which doesn't make a big difference because it's only a little bit. So it's not 1.15 times 1.15. It's just plus. So it's weird. It's whatever. We'll take it. That's because Belfast has a special smoke screen. Yeah, but typically all smoke screens are not going to work together, even if they're special. You only get one smoke screen at a time. Abuse it while you can. I mean, it's been this way since the beginning of the game, really. And it's not like I was the person who found it out, right? So it's been a very public known thing for a very long time. So if it was something that was not the case a week ago and I just found it, I would probably go to Yostar's team and be like, hey, this might be a bug. But this has been this was found by somebody else years ago and is in public guides for years. So it's not like they don't know about it. So in that's why I'm not starts as a bug, ends as a feature. Yeah, that was actually one of my first videos ever on this channel. Was the bug turns into a feature when they had a bug where you could change the sizes of your secretaries in the main port and kind of just zoom in on certain things and whatnot. And that was a bug. And then it was such a popular bug that 2 weeks later, they added an actual feature so that you didn't have to glitch the game to get it to work. You could just click a button. And so if you now go look and you can when you go on the main screen, you can literally reposition them. That was actually a bug So for those of you who are not as veteran Azur Lane players, that was actually a bug for a little while. One of the first videos on my channel. And now it's a feature. So they do that. And I think that's a good thing. No, but like Grimwolds, like the we're not just talking about like the standard smoke screens. Like if you take a special smoke screen, it won't stack. Even like two different special smoke screens are considered the same, like a smoke screen. It's kind of the same theory of like if you have a firepower boosting skill that only boosts to the firepower of the battleships, and then you have another skill which is different name that's a firepower boost to the whole fleet. Those battleships will only get the firepower boost from the stronger one, even though they're different named skills. The smoke screens are put in the same category, so in theory they shouldn't stack like that. The stronger one should overrule. What's your favorite PR ship from each season? Season 1 is really tough for me because I think aesthetically is going to be a Buki. But St. Louis was my first one, and she was my first ship that I got a Admiral of the Navy with, so she kind of has a little bit of my heart, but I'm probably going to have to go with the Buki. I think design-wise, she's probably my favorite. For PR2, we're going to go with FDG. And for PR3, that one's hard. I'm not a huge fan of any of the PR3 ships, to be, like, I'm not, like, a huge fan of any of them. Probably gonna be, I don't know, which one did I get done first? I got mains done first, I think. But yeah, it's probably gonna be a Buki, FDG. I don't know, Drake is kind of cool, but she's kind of bland, so I'm just kind of like, meh. I don't want to say that she's my favorite. I don't know. Champagne is unique, but not unique in the way that personally I like, but she is unique, so I'm glad they made her the way she is. All right, we got another 10 poll to do, guys. Do we think we'll get any SR chips in this 10 poll? The people who said that I would get one last time were correct, and a lot of people actually said that I would specifically get Kurov rather than Talon or Belarusia. So chat, you guys were spot on last time, or at least the majority. Like I was like, oh, all these Kurovs in here. And of course, Kurov was the only ship that showed up. So which ships do you think will show up for this 10 poll? No elites. Oh boy. Georgia's cool. Georgia's a cool ship. I like Georgia. I really wish they would have given her main gun firing 3 instead of 2. If they gave her 3, she'd be so great. And because of 2, she's not going to be great. She's going to be power creeped. Okay, you predict 2 this shit. I see a Murmansk. I see Bell. 10 Pensacola's. I don't think that'll happen. I see Hood and Murmansk. All right. Hood and Murmansk. Soggy Oatmeal. We're going to hold you to it. All right, here's a 10 poll. 10 poll number 2. I see a lot of Bells here, so hopefully it's Bell. I hope it's Bell. If Bell comes right after this 10 poll, I'm going to stop doing 10 polls and doing 5 polls because at this point, I got the two SRs I really care about getting. All right, we don't need those quick finishers. We'll go back down to 2,000 quick finishers. Let's see. Kent. There's a good chance there is Kent. I see a lot of Bells. And, well, that's not a Bell. Let's keep going. One at a time. Pennsylvania. Got a lot of Pennsylvanias in this special build pool. Ioba. Is she have a e-cigarette in her hand in that picture? All right, we are halfway through. We've pulled absolutely garbage. Ooh, I saw the purple and I was hoping it was that Murmansk for all of your sake. I'll laugh if you get Belfast. That would be pretty funny. I don't think she's in this build pool, though. All right, so like last time, we filled up the dock and got nothing. So we'll just do this. None of them are carriers, so I don't actually care. We'll just retire them all. I don't really... Oh, I meant to click that last one. Whatever. We'll deal with that in a second. There we go. Pensacola. I called it. Lactors. Oh my. All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We still got, what was it? 3 polls left before we... I think we got three left. 3 left. So it could be one of these last 3, guys. Last time, this 7th one, I believe, was the cure-off. We once again filled the whole dock after 7, and it was this one that was the cure-off. So we'll see. I can't wait for Azur Lane to add to the trade feature. No way. Gacha games don't do that anymore. Although I have seen Gacha games of the past do it where you can pay to get trade tokens, and that might work. And this 10 pull is a bust. There's that Kent. Nice call, Coronis. Adair. Yep, there's that Kent. Hey, Skikigan. Alrighty. Well, that was a bust. Back to the grind. Oh my, that's just terrible. Woo! Like, there we go, yeah. I feel like California is always weird because she has like a big build time. And so every time she comes in, I'm like, oh, that's going to be the big banner ship. I mean, it's not usually because they don't typically have the same build times, but a lot of times I don't check. I try to keep myself unspoiled on the build times. Sometimes I'll check. Yeah, we got Trash Kent, not Trash, not Tash Kent, but we got Trash Kent this time. I like that. That's funny. 2 event ships in the next 10 pull. I hope so. All right, we're back to the grind. Still over 200 wisdom cubes. We got 1 ship, 1 event exclusive ship in 20 pulls. That's 40 cubes. Actually, in 26 pulls. So that's, 52 cubes. If Aoba shows up in the pool, it's a bust. Maybe. All right, here we go. We're going on to halfway done with D1 here. And then we can get into D2, get into D3, and then how long have we been streaming? We have been going for an hour. We are already an hour in. Holy crap, this takes a while. I don't think we're gonna get to Operation Siren today at this pace. I don't need an SOS signal. I just want to kill this thing. The PTSD kicking in from Kent. Is York worth retrofitting? Here's how I say about retrofitting. Unless it is, there are only 2 ships in the game that you should not retrofit. So the only ship, so whether or not you should retrofit a ship comes down to, are you going to use them and do you have the resources? It really is a priority and not necessarily, like, should you retrofit? If you can, yes, you do it. Like, except for 2 ships. It's Yamashiro and her sister. But other than those 2, like, you retrofit them. And then it comes down to priority. And while, I'm in a meta channel, I'm going to talk about, like, which retrofits are really important. But at the end of the day, it's the ship that you're going to use. So if you are a waifu over meta man and then you should definitely... speaking of waifu over meta, I forgot about this. I didn't do this time. Pin. Let's go. Anyway. If you are a waifu over meta man, then retrofit the ship that you are waifuing over, because that's the ship you're going to be using. And so do I think York is like a top priority? No. But if you're using York, then do it. Gacha games don't do trades anymore. Well, I'll just beg them to bring it back. I think they will bring it back if they can figure out a way to monetize it. And I know I've seen games in the past, like I said, that say like, hey, you can trade ships, but you have to buy like a bazaar token, like that costs like $5, and you can only trade if somebody buys a bazaar token, which I think is kind of neat. I think something like Azur Lane would not be a game that would particularly benefit from having a bazaar token like that. I think games that are more oriented around weapon gachas rather than character gachas are probably a little bit more conducive to that sort of monetization strategy. I thought that changed. Yamashiro seems fine retrofitted to me. I guess with the hidden carrier mechanic, maybe, because they've definitely well buffed the seaplanes They've buffed the hidden carry mechanic. I still would probably, I mean, you half retrofit her. You just don't go to modernization. You go to the retrofit up to modernization. So you don't do the modernization part, but you definitely like go up to the retrofit. Yeah, attacks. Often pay to win exclusive gacha rewards like a whale leaderboard. Did the new equipment from the lab make Fuso retrofit at least worth? Like I said, the new seaplane from the gear lab is actually pretty good. So if you plan on using those BBVs, then that's a big pickup for you. It's still kind of like a low priority item, since other than Hyuga, you probably don't want to be using BBVs. It's really hard to use a BBV when you literally have like Shinano existing. But yeah. Waifu taxes. Yeah, see, that's the thing. The big issue with trading in gachas is people will make 100 accounts. They'll just pull all the gachas with the free currency, and then they will trade them all to one main account. And that's the real big problem with trading. And that will happen in any game that makes trading prevalent at this point. That might not have been the case 20 or 30 years ago. That probably wasn't going to be a big rampant problem because people just wouldn't do that. But in today's world, with the way that gaming works, I just don't see people not trying to abuse that. Maybe they wouldn't, but I would predict that they would. They would make 100 accounts. They'd use all the free currency, pull everything, trade them all in one. Especially when you have things like BlueStacks here that literally are going to allow you to make like 10 instances, and then you can macro all the keys and then have them sync up so that you can literally have a bot play 10 different accounts and like re-roll them. I mean, it's meant for purposes of re-rolling multiple accounts, but if you allow trading, then of course the accounts will trade between each other. Draco, I would abuse it. I am sure 25% of you in my Discord server would abuse it, because like that's just, I mean, you guys farm the most efficient way possible, right? The most effective way possible. So, or available. So, yeah, I assume. OC Gangster, are you winning, son? Well, we got Kirov, so I'd say so. In 26 polls, we've gotten Kirov only. That's the only event exclusive. Fortunately, she's one of the two ships I actually care about getting in the gacha. I guess I kind of want Miramisk because she's like kind of adorable. I don't know if I'd like go bankrupt on my cubes for her, but I definitely do kind of want her. This is the nature of gacha play. Do you think that they'll ever do a rerun of Visitor from a Different Dimension? I don't remember exactly which event that is by the name. Is that a collaboration event? Because if it is, then I would argue no. If it's not, and it hasn't been rerun already, I guess I can look it up. Which event is this? Visitor from a Different Dimension. It doesn't sound familiar, so I'm thinking it's gonna be a collaboration event, right? Yeah, it's the Neptunia event. Okay. Yeah, I don't think they'll rerun that. No. I think there's a good chance that they do another Neptunia event. If Neptunia comes out with new characters, a new game or something like that. But no, I don't think they'll rerun that. At least if they did, that would be a new precedent. But they collab with that company at conventions. They collab with that company because that company is the one that makes Crosswaves, which I would argue is kind of a bust. I bought Crosswaves, and I'm quite disappointed with it. That's why I don't stream it. First, I don't like it very much. And then you guys, I have like one Crosswave video on my channel, and you guys didn't like that video. So, I don't really stream it. I mean, that might change in the future, but yeah, that game I think is kind of a bust. They had so much potential, and then it just became a JRPG hold down right trigger. Nox better player than BlueStacks? No, that's not. I have a whole video of why it's not. I mean, you could argue that I'm biased because I have affiliate links with BlueStacks, but I got rid of Nox, stopped using Nox well before I even started doing this channel. So I do not agree with that statement. I guess everyone's entitled to their own opinion. Trying to level Aurora. Yeah, Aurora is not an easy level on a 1/1 fleet. You need somebody to actually do damage and have survivability. Aurora has an amazing buff, but if she's not buffing anyone, then it doesn't do anything. So yeah, you probably want to run a 2/2 fleet or something. Oh, they share booth space at conventions. I guess I haven't really, like, because 2020 had like no conventions. I guess I haven't really paid attention. Like, I wasn't at the anime conventions where Azur Lane was big in like 2019, and so I guess. Oh, Chappie's little. Actually, I feel like Chappie's chibi in her new skin is cool. I stopped using Nox after 1 week of using 2 years ago. Started using BlueStacks. Yeah, I'm not gonna, come and say BlueStacks is perfect. But I definitely made the switch. Do you think if they add PR4 with how many idea concept ships, they would add a BC concept Alaska or USS Montana? What? Hold on a second. Alaska was built, right? Am I missing something? Yeah, she was literally built. So, Alaska will not be a PR ship. She was literally built. So, yeah, PR ships are going to be just paper ships. Shinano was basically an LSD imagining crap. That makes a lot of sense with what was going on in that freaking map. I didn't read those stories, but dang. Yeah, Alaska was built. Yeah, Alaska will not be a PR ship. Yeah, there we go. I had to look that up because I was like, in my head, I was like, so soundly like she's a real ship. I was like, I remember her, right? And then I was like, maybe I'm thinking of a different ship. No, Alaska was built. So she won't be a PR. Is it worth 3-starring all the event stages? I 3-star all the event stages, but I 3-star A and B maps. I do not 3-star the C and D maps. Also, I completely forgot. We got another 10 pull on us. All right, guys, let's do another 10 pull here. All right, guys, so the first time around, the people who said that I would get an SR in the 10 pull were correct. We got Kurov. The second time around, the people who said that I would get absolutely nothing, not even an elite, were correct. So what do you guys think about this time? Will I get any of the event-exclusive ships? If you want to be even more gutsy, pick which ship you think I'll get of the event-exclusive, if any. In the meantime, I'm going to finish these commissions while you guys are answering in chat. Oh my. Oh wow, over 300 of you have showed up. Welcome everybody. Predicting 0 this time. Oof. Please no. How many 10 pulled today? We've done 2 10 pulls, and then before stream have done 2 3 pulls. So 26 pulls thus far. 52 cubes. 4 gold. 100% talent. Interesting. Miramusks, a lot of Miramusks. I hope she shows up. I'm probably not going to go deep for her into my cube pool. I'll go deep for Belle, but I won't for Miramus, probably not. So I hope she shows up early, because I actually really do want that ship, but she's going to be collection only. She is collection only. She's terrible. She's trash. But, all right, here we go. 10 pull. Here we go. I don't even know how many cubes I got, or coins I got. All right, I got 2 more 10 pulls with me in this stack of coins. These two timers don't look good to me, but yeah, okay. 10 Iobas, please no, please don't do that to me. All right, here we go. Chicago. Aoba. Oh boy. Chat has apparently told me that if Aoba... Oh, there's the Kent. Oh my gosh. All right. All right. More Kents than event exclusive ships thus far. In this 10 poll and in the total banner. Oh boy, this is not looking... Oh my gosh, there's... Oh my. That's like my 4th Kent. I pulled 3 on stream and 1 before stream. That's my 4th Kent, I think. I might be missing one. At least 4. Oh my gosh, I saw that elite and I was like, oh my gosh. And I was like, wait, there's no new. Crap. Oh my gosh, this is a lot of Fs. This is a lot of Fs. Kent plus Aoba equals death. Yeah, this is not looking well. Hey, Skikikon, no, don't say that. I'm tired of that. I have audio off, I think, for myself, so I can't actually really hear them. But at least more Nelsons in total too. More, pretty much everything. I've only got 1 event exclusive. That's it. Oh my gosh, I saw that. I was like, oh, it could be Bell. Nope. This is going great, folks. All right. Oh my. Oh my. More Sussex as well. Oh my. All right. That's pretty bad. All right, that's 36 pulls, 1 cure off. That is, what, 72? 72 cubes. Rip. Just a war corgi. That's all we got. That is a big F. Yeah, that's a big F. 2 in a row. Oh my. Caleb, your first 60 pulls were crap too? Oh boy. You're not the only unlucky one. No. I mean, I can't say I'm like in terrible levels right now. We're not at Bunker Hill levels of unlucky. So, you know, but we are under 200 cubes left. We spent a good 70 something, right? 36 pulls. So they spent 72 cubes. So it is not sweat for Belarusia. We'll have to do more of those sweat for stuff streams in the future, because those are fun. I think those are fun, but not today. We're not gonna, I do not have the space right now to do those sweat for streams. So, but in the future, when I get back home, that'll be probably something we'll do again. Are we all cursed? I feel like this event, most people have been having a hard time. I had a dream. I got Belarusia and 2 elites so far. How many cubes are you in? Because I mean, depending on how many cubes you're in, that could be a really good pull or a really bad pull. Sweat for a Talon map drop. If Talon drops in a map, oh my gosh, I will be so happy. That saves me from having to do any cubes for her. That saves me from having to spend event points on her. If Talon drops in a map, I will be so happy. Talon drops in, which maps does she drop in? She drops in, what, probably D3 and what, B3? And SP. She drops in B3, D3, and SP. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. That's pretty standard. Alrighty. Full banner and 28 polls. That's a little bit, I'm a little bit jealous. I'm already over that. Boss node only. Yeah, boss node only. That makes sense. That's typical though. Like, yeah. Boss node only. 46 cubes. I only did 2 10 polls and 1 3. That's not bad. 46 cubes and 2 elites and a Belarusia. That's really, really good. I don't actually know what language that is and what that means. And so YouTube banned that, blocked that message. I'm going to leave it blocked just because I don't know what it means. And YouTube is telling me that is not good. Not good to show. So I'm sorry, Takni. 7-2, let me introduce yourself. Just missing Kurov after 60 cubes. Maybe we could switch. I'd switch. I spent 100 cubes and got 3 Kurov and no Belarusia. Oof. Yeah, I hate it. I hate it when I get duplicates of an SR and not the other SR. I just hate it. It just seems like a waste to me. I know, like, that's not really how RNG works. But like the video, people. Yeah, maybe I need some likes on the video to get me some luck. Isn't that what these YouTube streamers are supposed to say? Like the video to give me luck or something like that? All right, 200 cubes, no Kurov. Dang. That's rough. What is the percent on that? 200 cubes. I'm pulling up my calculator. We were talking about calculators earlier. What is that? 200 cubes. So it's like, what is that? Your chance of not getting it in 200 cubes is 17.5%. No, I'm sorry. 1.75%. Sorry, misspoke. So pretty unlucky there. Yeah, that's pretty bad. AKA cell phone. Yeah, basically. Have all 4 raid ups after 40 cubes plus multiple duplicates of all the elites. That's very lucky. That is amazing, actually. Damn, no calculator. Apparently somebody in chat is a mathematician, and we are rooting his Friday chill. Too much work. Alrighty. I just can't save up enough coins to keep pulling. That's where 7-2 comes in there. Somebody was asking me earlier if they should do 8-4 or 7-2 to grind, and it's basically whether you want more experience or more coins. And 7-2 is a great place to go and get your coins, especially if you have it safe moded and you could use your AES. You can do it on the side. I found that event maps also give enough coins, so typically I just do the event maps. So some people like 7-2. I typically just say, hey, I'll take the event maps. I'll take more event points. Thank you. Because I'm typically not one that's going to get me to 100,000 points. I'm typically not a 100,000 event point player myself. That's just too repetitive for me. I try to buy out the things I want in shop, which usually is around 40,000 or so, and then I dip out. 2-1, very cool place. Yeah, 2-1's probably pretty good too. 2-1 is not as fast, and so I feel like if you're in a crunch for time, like you are with a time limited event, 7-2 is going to get you coins faster. So yeah, I don't know. For me, I use my oil for the events, but once you can see, I have plenty of oil to go around. I have plenty. So do you think there will be a rerun Shinano, Hao, Noshiro, Perseus this year? Noshiro probably is going to get rerun this year. Yeah, I think she will. With Ryoho, which is an important ship from that event as well. Shinano is going to go to the general build pool. They already said that during the Shinano event. When that will happen, I don't know. Whether it will happen this year is a good question. My guess is that she'll go to the general build pool when they drop another UR after a year. So my guess is during the Japanese anniversary event in August, they'll drop another UR or announce another dropping of UR probably in September, and that should be added to the general build pool around then. That's speculation, but that's my guess. I think Hao and Perseus are a little light. I don't know if we'll get a rerun of them. If we do, you'll be awfully lucky. But I wouldn't count on a rerun with them in 2021 for certain. It's possible, certainly. But they're new. They're relatively new ships. And Yostar doesn't like rerunning things that quickly. So I don't see them coming before the summer at all, ever, right? We have too many things to rerun as it is, and that event is new. So I don't see Perseus and Hao coming back very soon, which is kind of sad for Operation Siren, for those that didn't have Perseus from the first time around. But when they rerun Ryoho, hopefully, with the Noshiro event, that will basically help cover that. You've been leveling up On 13-4, still no Bunker Hill. Well, I know the pain, brother. Revised communist PvP fleet. Yeah, I might do that. Now we got a good. We can use Gangut. I don't want to level Gangut to 120 though. But I still have KMS one and a USS one and a KMS one that are going to be top priority. Probably also going to do a new build a meta one. So if I do a redo of the communist one, it probably won't be in the next 3 months, at least. Probably much longer than that. So I might wait for Soyuz, honestly. Like, there's a good chance that I'll wait to do that remake when Soyuz comes out, because I just don't want to level Gangut. She's not even that good. Who would be in the communist PvP fleet? Well, for the backline, we only got 3 options: Gangut, Belarusia, and Soyuz, right? Or not Soyuz. Russia. But in terms of the front line, that's a little bit harder. Probably Chappie, probably Kirov, and maybe Tashkent. If we're trying to be pure, right? I mean, yeah, I mean, the communist joke is kind of like, technically, like, a lot of these ships are from Imperial Russia, right? And then, of course, like, a lot of the ships for China are from the Republic of China, which is not the People's Republic of China. It's different. It's basically modern-day Taiwan, right? So, like, you know, whenever you say the communist fleet, you're like, okay, right? But yeah, so anyway, back to the Vanguard. I'd probably go Tashkent, Kirov, and Chappie. And we will melt any light armor. Any light armor is going to get melted. Yukikaze, get melted. That's the advantage of that fleet. Azuma's going to sit there and be like, are you approaching me? Yeah, Azuma's not going to care, but those Yukikazes there, oof, those are going to get melted. Junos aren't going to have a good time either, really, but Yukikaze is especially going to get melted. You got Kirov with the 3-pole. Nice. Is TB in D3? Is she really? She's come around. She's tired of annoying people in freaking Operation Siren. She's come to annoy us in D3. Is that what happened? So light armor equals capitalism. I feel like if you dive deeper into that, that would be ironically kind of funny and sadistic. Anyway, we finished D1. D2 is on the roll, but before we do that, we got another 10-pole in front of us. All right, guys, there's got to be something in this 10-pole, right? Something in this 10-pole. I really just hope. I hope there's anything in the 10-pole. Everybody has Kirov. Anyone got Belarusia yet? No Belarusia here. Where's our Kirov? Look at, she's already level 5. Look at her. We are going for the frame, although I'm not like going to be super sad if I don't get it, but I don't see any reason why I shouldn't get the frame. Because I plan on playing this event pretty strongly, so I don't see why we don't get the frame, but in theory, if we don't get it, I like the original frame better, so. Alright, well, let's retire these ships here. And what we need? We need a lot. We need everything except Kirov. I was like, what do we need? No, pretty much everything. Nothing's dropped. But the nice part is that we've been able to keep more dock space through the grind, so that's made my life easier. Second good thing is we've gotten a lot of medals, which I'm a little bit low on medals. This typically sits in the 300 range, but I've been spending them lately. So we have medals back. So there are some upsides to not actually getting any exclusive ships here. But I definitely would be pretty upset if we don't get one in this 10 pull here. That'd be 3 10 pulls in a row. That'd be 60 cubes with nothing. So let's see what we got. You predict 1 banner elite. I'd be okay with it, but a little bit disappointed if we got only 1 banner elite. I want 2 elites or Belarusia. That's what I want from this 10 pull. Warspite again. We've got more Warspite than we've got total event ships in my polls. Warspite, bad dog. All right. Another nothing. All right. Nothing. Okay. We're just going down in rarity. We started an SR, then we got an elite, then we got a rare, now we're in common. Okay. Nice. Great. Fantastic. All right, we're back up to an elite. Cool. It's going to be it. Hey! All right. We go. Murmansk. Sweet. This is fine. All right. Well, we got a USS ship, USS Milwaukee. Here we go. I'm just gonna call her Milwaukee from now on because it's easier to say. It's probably me. It's lagging a lot because we're on the potato computer. Next stream, I'll be on the new device, so we'll be all fixed. Stream is dead. Is the stream still dead? Oh no. Well, okay, it's back, just like poor quality. Sorry about that, guys. All right. We're gonna lock her so I don't accidentally delete her. And nothing there. Nothing there. All right, 1 elite. I saw actually in chat the one that I picked out. The one that my eyes picked out was that I was going to get 1 event elite, which was correct. Chat, once again, being very spot on. Or at least the ones that I look to. Yeah, I don't know. That is the dead for you, Jason. Oh, boy. Your build luck is so bad, even YouTube is sad. That's actually probably true. Hey, we got 1 extra cube. Let's go. Yeah, sorry about the lag, guys. Actually, I should probably test to see if it's a connection issue. I think it's probably a connection issue. Unfortunately, which means that I can't do anything about that here while I'm traveling, but we could do, we can test it, see what's up. I can't, like, go reset routers or anything, unfortunately. So, I guess I could maybe ask. I don't know. Maybe it's just a computer issue. Speeds are fine now. Maybe that's why it's working again. All right. If I donate $10, will you donate dock space? How did the polls go? So far, we've polled 46 times. We've gotten an elite Murmansk, USS Milwaukee, and we've gotten Kirov. Have you bought any skins yet? No, I've not bought any skins. We are not buying any skins. Probably not today, too, because especially not with this connection. Oof. Poor Chromebook. Ouch. Alrighty. We should probably clear out. Oh no, we wanna actually level Murmansk too because we're trying to get that frame. So we're gonna put her in dorm. Polls not going so hot. Not the worst ever, but they are pretty down in the dirt here. As you can see, we got Kirov. So she was a training ship at Pearl Harbor, but could the BB USS Utah get added? I'm sure that is a potential to get added. Any ship during that era could get added. I mean, they're going to be running out of ships, I feel like, where they're just going to have to add so many. So, if the game continues to last a long time. So, poor South Dakota. All right. We're going to take her out of dorm because I think she's actually just got to level 110. Which is a little bit unfortunate. Can you guys still hear me? Oh boy, this is not... Wait, what is going on? You're a new fan. Welcome, Demon. I'm not sure if you can hear me. We're having a little bit of issues, technical issues here. So I'm not sure if you can hear me, but if you can hear me, welcome. Next weekend, not this weekend, not this coming one, I will be back home, which means I'll have my own internet and we'll be on the new PC. So hopefully we won't have any of these issues. Yeah, welcome. Sorry for seeming distracted. Awesome, you can hear. That's what I like to hear. I like to hear that you can hear me. That's how you build a good relationship, right? When you listen to each other. I guess I don't really listen to you guys. I read your thoughts. I don't listen to them. That's not what I meant to click. Come on, lagginess. Fingers crossed. We get 1 rainbow bully in a month. So to fully limit break a UR, you need 4 months were passed already from Shinano. Yeah, I imagine we'll get a UR very soon. I imagine we'll get 2 a year. That's my guess. That is my guess. Will you do a review of the new units? I've already done them. I've already have a video posted yesterday. The review is already done on my channel. Literally the last video. Yeah, that's basically my review. I think the only thing that's new is Belarusia doesn't work as is descripted in the game. She works after the second, instead of starting right off the bat, her reduced damage works after the second battle or something. Both the in-game text and the data mine were incorrect in the way. So I think that's the only thing that's really different from what that review is. Belarusia also, her targeting is weird, so it doesn't really do it. So Belarusia is just kind of worse than in that video, but she's still on Monarch tier level, basically. So that's the only thing I would say in terms of what's new since I posted that video yesterday. Is I would say that Belarusia is a little worse than I probably said in that video, but still a pretty solid Monarch-esque ship. Yeah, sometimes the YouTube algorithm doesn't like to notify you guys. I don't know. Sometimes it's just nope. I don't know how it works. It's mysterious. It has mysterious ways. And we just have to deal with that. But sometimes you guys don't get notified. If you guys do want to get notified and you aren't sick of hearing from me, then you can always turn the bell on. And then that should ensure that you're actually getting notifications. I think only about 10% of you have it on. If 10 or 15%, last time I checked, have it on. But everybody else, then you're at the mercy of the algorithm. which, you know, could be a good thing. Sometimes the algorithm is good, but a lot of times it just is, it's just non-transparent. So a lot of people sometimes are like, hey, Lem, I am speed. Yeah, I was actually really slow. Typically I have those out 2 or 3 hours before the update comes out. But I could not pull an all-nighter this Wednesday or Thursday. And typically on those I pull all-nighters, so data mine will come out on Wednesday, and I'll work Wednesday evening all the way through Thursday morning. But that wasn't possible with my IRL schedule at the time, and so I had to kind of splice it. So that video came out almost at like 11 a.m. instead of like usually 6 a.m. So I had to delay it by about 5 hours probably from when it's usually out. I will donate $5 for each new event ship in the next 10 pull. Ooh, all right. We'll hold you to it, Air. Watch the game. The game's gonna be like, you get no 10 pulls or no event pulls. Yeah, the game is either gonna screw one of us. It's gonna get no pulls, or it's gonna be like 5 of them. It's gonna be like none or 5. All right, that's interesting. I like this bet. I'll go and check my YouTube feed. Have fun, guys. Yeah, sure. You're always welcome back, or you can always watch it when I get done. But if you want to watch it now and know what's up, that's fine. Welcome back in a second. By the way, this new adjust feature is actually really cool. I'm happy they added it. I don't think I've made a comment on this adjust feature other than like that they would be adding a new feature. This is actually a really neat feature where you can just swap these around. Switch out your flagship. I love it. So, I mean, it's a really small thing. It's not like a huge thing, but thank you, Yostar, for doing that. And while we're doing that, we'll put her in front. Ooh, is this Commander? Who is this? Chat, who's actually read the descriptions? You guys are ahead of me because we're at D2 and you guys are probably done with D3 at this point. Who is this? Tell me who this is. Malum, that's okay. Malum, I'm not going to be reading them. Just don't read chat for the next 5 minutes. If you guys don't want to get spoiled, don't read chat for the next 2 minutes. Or 5 minutes or whatever it is. I'm not going to be reading the dialogue lines, but I do kind of want to know who that is. Hell yeah, one of the best quality of life in a while. Actually, I feel like we've been getting a lot of quality of life recently. Like, AES is pretty new if you actually think about it. Like, I mean, it doesn't feel that new at this point. It feels like we've had it for a while, but it's actually pretty new. We've had the yellow books that came out even just December, so that's only like, what, 3 months ago. So those are kind of new. That's nice quality of life. We got a bunch of new updates for Operation Siren. I don't know if those count as quality of life because those were more what I like to call fixes from unnice user interface that was implemented, but so not necessarily, but I guess it is kind of quality of life if you want to think of it that way. Yeah. Is that the first male character we see in game? Other than the commander, I don't know of any other ones. Spoiled, please. I'm not going to read it out on chat, or I'm not going to read it out myself for people who have their eyes closed from chat. But yeah, feel free to put spoilers in the chat for the next like 2 minutes because I want to read them. I really want auto collection of nodes in auto battles. Yeah, that would be nice. Like on 7.2, if you had them actually like go collect from the pop-up notifiers, that would be cool. Because right now it just skips them and goes to the next battle, and you're like, hey, there were resources there. I wanted those. But it doesn't do that, alas. When will there be new episodes? The Azure Lane anime, I hope some come out. Isn't it still airing? Is it Tuesday? Is it Tuesday when they come out? I'm not up to date on Slow Ahead, so I think it's Tuesday they come out, though. Oh, this person was mentioned already? That's cool. To pause and collect them. New episodes every Monday. I guess the Monday, Tuesday depends on which time zone you're in. But yeah, okay, cool. The music's dope. This is Harris Heller. Harris Heller music. So yeah. I have him in the description, I think. I normally put the descriptions of my my stream music in the things. I was a little bit rushed today, so hopefully I did. I guess I can go look. You guys can someone tell me if it's down there? I like to make sure that my music is credited. But it is Harris Heller who this is. Pew pew bang. Thank you, our slime sea slug. You can halt the auto battle or wait to your mob fleet fails to collect in 7-2. I guess, but you don't really want your mob fleet to be failing. In theory, if you're autoing, then you shouldn't ever have it fail. Awesome, it's in the description. Thank you, G-Man. Are you in the description, G-Man? G-Man made this thumbnail. What do you guys think of the thumbnail? G-Man made the thumbnail for this stream today. I think you should be in the description. My Nick! It's dead YouTuber Nick Lasso! Nick Lasso, how you doing, man? Glad to see you back in the Azur Lane community. Back from your World of Warships rant. Yeah, how you doing, man? I'm doing all right. I'm away from home, so I'm on my potato laptop. But I'll be back next week, and that means that we get higher quality streams from me. Nick, when are you posting our Among Us video? New videos, please, Nick. See, we even have people in chat that want videos from you, Nick. I want the Among Us video. Nick's very busy though, so back quote, just checking by to see how the game is looking. Well, the new event that came out today looks just like any old event from times past. Same old. Just, you know, different PNG ship girls and yeah, a little bit different story. I'm told the story's good. I keep skipping over it, so I can't tell you for sure. I can't confirm that yet. Operation Siren's really the new thing, so I have plenty of videos on that, but probably won't get to that Among Us video soon, trust me. That face. I don't know what that face is. That smiley face you got, Nick, but that's pretty funny. Well, Nick, you gotta ping me when that comes out, because I will go watch that. I look forward to it. I sound like a dope. That was my first time playing Azur Lane. Or Azur Lane. That was like my first time playing Among Us. I did not know what the hell I was doing, so I look like a dope in that video probably, but you know, it is what it is. I was more interested in the story of this event. I read a couple lines instead of skipping all of them. You read a couple lines? Wow, even Draco's reading lines. That's impressive. Hey, what the heck is going? Oh, I'm fighting D2. I was like, hey, what the heck is going on? Why is my fleet weaker this time? It's because I'm fighting stronger enemies. Rip me. Nick, yeah, sure, I'll ping you then. See you in 4 years. All right, you have a 4-year timeline for us, Nick. So that's your deadline. You got 4 years to make this video. Oh my. How doing videos is a struggle. Yeah, it is kind of a struggle. It takes a long time. I feel like people forget how much time goes into actually editing videos. It's quite a bit. Especially if you try to do like all those nice and fancy transitions. I feel like I've dropped trying to do a lot of those like fancy transitions and stuff, because I feel like 80% of you don't notice them, don't notice a difference, and they take up like, it's like the 20/80 rule. It's like they take up so much of your time in the video editing process, but only like 20% of you actually even notice. Aw, you're leveling, cute Lil Cooper. More like I'm grinding for Seattle, but you know, two birds, one stone. I feel like there's a decent chance that Cooper becomes necessary in future stuff. So rip. Let's just eat it, right? Let's just eat it, right? We don't need these guys, right? There's a very good chance these guys die. Actually, I probably just go manual. Let's do manual. I'm gonna step away from chat, so I'm not gonna read for a second, but I'll scroll through and catch back up at the end of this battle. But we're gonna manual this, see if I can actually survive it. Also, like, yeah. Also, I did see your last comment about Movie Maker. Yeah, I totally use Movie Maker. No, I'm kidding. Don't use Movie Maker. Actually, Movie Maker is not that bad of a program. I think it's kind of funny that they're like, oh, this is terrible, we're gonna not support it or help anymore. Like, it's not that bad. It's like a decent default program for Windows, but yeah, for videos on YouTube, probably don't use Movie Maker. I do not recommend that. However, I've seen other programs that are like paid editing programs that basically don't do anything better than Movie Maker. So, I mean, I know it's not great. I'm not going to say use it, but it's definitely like, it's like a baseline. So if your editor can't do Movie Maker stuff, then yeah, you probably have a problem. Jesus. Is that spam? No, what is going on? Ah, that is a lot of text. I'm not going to be able to read that. So much text, Nick. Yeah, exactly. That is a lot of text. Oh, it's the answer to my question. All right, guys, if you don't want to be spoiled about the event, don't read this giant text block. Thank you for actually answering this question. Probably took a while to write it up. That's probably... all right, let's see. I'm not going to read it out loud just in case people who are listening don't want to get spoiled, but I'm going to read it myself. Interesting. Cool. I'm still reading. I'm still reading. There's a lot of text here. Let's see. Oh, wow. Okay. Was that in my Discord chat? Is that in the lore? I know we just added a lore chat. I don't actually go in there ever, really. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I peek in there once a week, maybe. So, yeah, that's not a place that I typically hang out in. But it would be a perfect place to put that. LM, do you prefer waffles or pancakes? I'm a waffle man. I'm sorry, I'm a pancake man. No, I'm a pancake man. I feel like waffles get more dry. I'm also not a big syrup person, so the argument that you can hold syrup in the waffle doesn't really suit me, because if you're using enough syrup to fill up the little containers in the waffle, you're using way too much syrup. So I'm a pancake person. It was in the lore channel, yes. Thank you for bringing that in, Austin. Where's my waffle gang? Well, let's go. Wait, no. I'm sorry. Probably offended a lot of people. Yeah, I totally meant pancakes. I just think that pancakes, when I make them, tend to be less dry, and the pro, and so that's the pro for the pancake, and the main pro for the waffle is holding syrup, which is not important to me. I usually just put like whipped butter on my pancakes and forego syrup. So not a big, I like waffles. If someone put a plate of waffles in front of me, I'd eat them. Like no questions. But if you're talking about a preference between the two, then I'm going to go with pancakes. Pancakes are better. French toast wins. I'm sorry. If we're putting French toast in this, you put cinnamon eggs on some stale toast. That is French toast wins. I'm sorry. Good point, Hellbind. I would say French toast is the winner of the three. I'm sorry. You don't need to drag out a waffle iron either. That is true. I don't really have a waffle iron, so I don't really make them myself, so. I'm Dutch, so pancakes are dinner. I guess that's fair. Pancakes are breakfast over here across the pond. Ever have biscuits with honey butter? Not really. I'm not talking shit about waffles. I'm just saying if there were a plate of waffles and there were a plate of pancakes, I would go with the pancakes. But if someone put a plate of waffles in front of me, I'd eat the waffles. And if there's French toast, I'd go I'd go somewhere else and I'd get the French toast because French toast beats waffles and pancakes. Sorry. Breakfast food meta. Yeah, this is the tier list, guys. We have in tier 1, we got pancakes and waffles. They're both tier 1 breakfast foods, but pancakes slightly edge out the waffles in head to head. But tier 0, that's French toast. Whipped butter. What is this? Whipped butter is amazing. It tastes like it has like a consistency of like whipped cream, but it's butter. It tastes like if you put butter on toast. I don't know. It's really good. What is it? I don't eat breakfast anyway. A lot of days I skip out on breakfast, but yeah, I don't know. Pancakes personally, but French toast is clear the master race. I ate breakfast with rice and noodle. I like rice, so I put. All right, here we go. We got another 10 poll, guys. This is probably gonna be the last 10 poll of the stream. I'll probably do some more polls if I can get my hands on some more cubes, but this will probably be the last 10 poll of the stream today. Air, are you still there? Air, are you still there? Air made a commitment that for every event exclusive in this 10 poll, he would donate. So, want to know if he's there. And while we're waiting for him to show up in chat here, we're gonna go into the dorm and we're gonna buy the new dorm set. We're gonna go buy some Russian dorm set here. I feel like this dorm set didn't really stand out to me. It's kind of just like meh. I'm calling it now, Kent. That's a pretty good guesstimate, not gonna lie. I'd probably bet on Kent too. Every new event ship. Yeah, I mean, we've only pulled Kurov and Miraminsk, so if we get a duplicate, that doesn't count. But new one, yeah, new one. All right, here we go. Bye. Okay, we'll get some more fences. I like these fences. We'll buy these. We'll get some more snow-covered bushes because we are in Siberia. All right, let's see. Oh, we got Christmas tree. Or I guess it's really just a pine tree. Winter Road. Got a lot of hey Skikikon. A lot of bell. I can feel it. Bell will appear after the Kent. All right, that's the call from chat. We have a Kent, and then we'll have a bell right afterward. All right, we bought the whole new furniture here. I don't think I got Grammy. I don't think so. Maybe I missed it. Get a hipper class. That would be cool. All right, we'll show our new collection theme here with the Northern Parliament. Northern Wonderland is what it's called. All right. Wasn't there a train? Wasn't there supposed to be like a train in here? In this map? From what I thought there was supposed to be a train. Also, this is adorable. She's like building a snowman. That is cool. And also, what the heck is that face? Do they always build a snowman when they're over here? Does she build a snowman normally? Or is that part of that road? Let's put her over here. That was weird. 10 talons when? Oh, wow. She actually has, like... That's her animation. Oh, that's adorable. I like that. Have you placed the train? I didn't see the train. I thought I bought everything. That set is empty. It is just her. All right, Air is here. He's in the chat. We're doing the next 10 poll Air. So we're going to see how many new event exclusives we got. Chat thinks that we're going to get Kent and then Belle. Here we go. 10 poll. Let's roll. You have to put the train manually. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for that info. We'll do that later. 10 poll. Here we go. She built everywhere. That'd be weird though if I have a beach themed like dorm and she's just building snowman in the beach themed dorm. All right, here we go. We got let's roll here. Come on, RNG. Does not really sweat for anything. Fun fact: Ship Girl can get on the train. Oh, we got a new Murmansk. First one off the bat is a repeat. Oh, I don't like where this is going. Taunting me. All right. Wow, she's a lot thicker than I remember. Okay. Did the music stop? I think the music stopped. That or we're in between a song. Oh, no, we're in between a song. All right. Well, we got Aoba. There's the Kent. That's the Kent. That's the Kent. Is it Belarusia? If this next one is Belarusia, I think I'm gonna be mind fucked. Like this next one's Belarusia, and you guys called it. Here we go. Ah, all right, there we go. My brain works. My brain is gonna work. Sanity. All right. I love spending hundreds of cubes. There is no Belarusia. That's basically me right now, right? I mean, I've not been getting any good stuff. Those tier 0 hips. Are you winning ALM? No, not really. Not really. Not that great. Oh my. I'm dead? Really? Belarusia is a government conspiracy theory. She's not a... Oh, I didn't retire that Warspite. I definitely should have done that, but we'll do that later. We'll do that after this. 5 polls left, guys. I'll still consider it a win if we get... oh my gosh, come on. Anytime I see blue, it's going to make me puke right now. Another blue. Oh my god. Oh my... All right, now the game's just trolling me. They're like, you don't want to see blue? We're going to show you only blue. Only blue. Oh my gosh. All right, I said, I don't want to see blue. And then look at this 5 poll. It's only blue. The whole thing is blue. Only blue. Yeah, okay. Am I winning yet? No. Okay. You need to get Stalin's approval for Bello. All right, Air, you're off the hook. No new event ships, sadly. Big F. Wow, we are down a lot. A lot of cubes there. A lot of cubes. I'm starting to get the feeling that you guys enjoy my suffering and pain. You guys all show up for my Don't Get Bunker Hill streams. So you jinxed it though. Okay, that was my fault. I jinxed it. Yeah, I'll take that one. I jinxed that. It's got to be blue because it's Azur Lane. That's a good one. I still think it's funny that Microsoft said, "Hey, Azur Lane, you're eating on our copyright. We're gonna sue you." Like what? for copyright infringement. I think it was a trademark infringement actually, but you get the point. Microsoft being like, brr. Why do you think we are? Because my most popular stuff is Bunker Hill failing. We all suffered together, LM. That's wholesome right there. Thank you, Zergling. I haven't played StarCraft in a while. Air, $5. Get yourself some dock space. There's that cough. Thank you for the donation, Air. All right. I guess we gotta buy some dock space, huh? Do I have 200? I have 200 exactly in the account. Look at this. 200 only. All right, some dock space. We'll buy some dock space. How's that? I'll just let it fill up and I'll buy it. I'll buy it the next time around. How's that? Here we go. Another run. Let's roll. Ooh, this is an interesting song. I like it. What song is this? This song is called Sakura. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. All right. Our dock space. Guilds in a nutshell. Actually, yeah, they really is. Our dock space. Guilds in a nutshell. All right. ALM, why we're still get blue? Just to suffer? Basically. Microsoft with the dollar sign really did that. Yes, actually, I have it pinned somewhere on my server. The court documents of them sending cease and desist things to Azur Lane because they used the word Azure. And there's, if you guys don't know, Microsoft's version of AWS, their online platform is called Microsoft Azure, spelled with an E, just like the Reddit Azur Lane. But Azure Lane is spelled without the E. So, yep, they did do that. They've dropped it, I think. I think the case has been settled. So I don't know what the agreement was or how it got settled, but it's the case has been dropped. Not using fuel efficient fleet? No, not really. I'm using grinding fleet. I have things to grind. I have oil to spend. If you guys don't know me, I like time efficiency over oil efficiency. So I use 3-3 fleets a lot. No air suffering, though. Kind of, although he did donate anyway for the dock space. So. Stream is dying for you? Oh, no. Oh, yep, that is slow connection, eh? Technically it's still alive, but it's getting a good whimper. Cooper Chibi Eyes versus Miramis Chibi Eyes. I'm not sure. I know Cooper's. I don't actually know what Miramis look like right off the bat, off the top of my head. Maybe we'll have to go check that. Soggy Oatmeal. That's an interesting name. How did you come up with that one? Alexis says that Miramisk is better than Cooper for the Chibi Eyes question. Oh, I see a new donation comes in from Low. 5,000 CLP. I don't know what a CLP is. What is CLP? What currency is that? That is Chilean pesos. Well, thank you for the 5,000 Chilean pesos. Yeah, thank you. The pain. Not sure if that's an endorsement of it or a compensation for it. I'm not sure, but thank you for the donation, Lowell. Is that how you pronounce that? I'm not sure how to pronounce when you put the 2 dots over the eyes, or how to put that accent on that. But, hey, we leveled up Langley again. Let's go. Good question. How did I? Sometimes we just make weird names, and then they stick, and then that's just our pseudonym identities. It's pretty laggy for me on the device, but I can only imagine it's going to be more laggy for you guys. There is the actual cough. Orca's here. Hey, Orca. Is it me, or is the game lagging hard? The game is lagging a little bit, yes. I'm not exactly sure how far delayed we are, but it is quite... I think our delay is getting up there. I think we might be close to 20. I don't know. I guess we could time it, but the delay's getting up there because we've had a couple disconnects here on this Wi-Fi. Okay, cross the O with the double dot equals OE. This is how you pronounce it in German. OE, like Chloe. OE. I don't know. That's trying to think of words that have like OE in English. There we go. We got the battlefield conditions changed, so that means we should be wrapping this up and getting moving on. I kind of wish I kind of miss Perseus. I'm so used to having Perseus in my mob fleet where I just heal at the beginning of every battle. And when I don't have Perseus, I'm like, wait, what's going on here? What is this? Why don't I heal right off the bat? Perseus is so good. Ugh. There's AE too. Yeah, of course. All right, we're gonna move this. All right, we're gonna try this. Sorry about that. I don't know. Can you guys hear me any better? I feel like I needed to reposition. My body was just kind of like, hey, you've been in this stagnant position for the last 2 hours and 15 minutes, 2 hours, 13 minutes and 41 seconds, actually. And you need to move, please. So we moved the mic. We shifted a little bit. You're getting a 23-second delay. Yeah, that's not ideal, but that sounds about right. I've had worse. I've had worse. This laptop, I think I've been over a minute before on this laptop. Yeah, Perseus is a game changer. She's even in my boss fleet, and I noticed the difference. Yeah, she is. She's a great ship. Even though her DPS is pretty not that great, she has a double preloaded, so it's gonna take a lot to make that useless. All right, Cooper, you need some help surviving here. I think this delay though is not the processing power of the emulator, because I'm not actually lagging too bad on my device. I mean, it's not lagging any more than normal. The lag is probably coming from, and this is why we've slipped from a 8-second delay to a 22-second delay. The lag is coming because the upload speeds on this not my Wi-Fi, on this on the road Wi-Fi is I don't know. It's not doing so hot. It's having little spurts of on and off. And YouTube's even like, hey, we're having a little bit of problem getting connection from you right now. You might want to up that upload bit rate. And I'm like, well, that's not really possible. What We're not really dropping too many frames. We're not dropping any frames in the last like minute, but we were dropping a few frames before, which is, obviously gonna have you guys skip frames that I see when they come out on your end. They're gonna be they're the ones that get dropped are not ones that you guys see, and then it will look even more laggy. So yeah, unfortunately that is part of the deal of the trade today. He's sponsored by BlueStacks. I am in the affiliate program with BlueStacks, so when you click my link, I do receive a commission from that. But if you have another emulator you prefer, I personally joined almost every emulator out there has a content creator affiliate program of some sort. So I chose to join the BlueStacks one because that was the one that I liked the best out of the ones when I was looking about a year ago. So yeah, but if you have a preferred one, I think a lot of my mods even use different ones. So there are a lot of emulators out there. You got to pick the one that fits you. I have a whole video about why I chose BlueStacks, so I'm not gonna go too much in depth into that in this stream. Surkov, only submarine to use a heavy cruiser gun based on history. Oh, I didn't know that. Surkov's not really a good sub, though. So, I guess that didn't translate. I mean, realistically, subs don't really need those sort of guns, so I guess it makes sense, but that she's not that great, but that is an interesting fact that I did not know, so thank you for enlightening me. What do you guys think of the new Chappy Chibi right there? That's like literally just dancing. See right here? Whee! What do you think of this Chibi from the new skin? And how many of you in chat are going to buy it? Not being able to shoot from the side is a problem. In real life, she was a good sub. Well, yeah. Being good in Azur lane does not equate to being good in real life. Snap is not going to get... How do you get Chappy? Chappy is an event exclusive. So if you don't have Chappy already, then you're going to have to wait for a rerun, unfortunately. So, yeah. Side check wallet. I was thinking of getting a lucky bag. My luck for the lucky bag has been pretty unlucky. But I have bought, I think, 1 or 2 in the past. Chappy is my shorthand version of the name of Chapyev. Yeah, I called Chappy Chapyev. Hey! We're up to full uploading strength here, so you guys shouldn't be seeing any delays or really any lag right now. So, fantastic to see. Thank you, ALM. Did a synchronized poll, got Kurov. Now the Russian bias is complete. Congratulations, Agnes. We want Chappy. I feel like it'd be weird if they didn't do a rerun of the Russian event soon, just because a lot of people want it. Because like you just like, I don't know. It just feels weird because like when they did the French event, and they brought a bunch of new French skins with the French event, which were really good and successful. They made sure to do a rerun of the other event right before so that people who were new could get the like Jean Bart and actually like buy the new skin. Well, summon Stalin RNG blessing. I got Kirov's skin in the lucky bag. I'm very happy about it. Well, I'm glad you're happy. I'm always happy when people get what they want in the Lucky Bag skin. I feel like the Lucky Bag that I bought literally had like every skin I wanted except one. And of course, that was the skin I got. That was this one. I didn't even have this ship at the time. Where is she? There it is. Ariake. I got this skin. I didn't even have this ship at the time. I retired her out of my dock. And this was the only skin in the whole bag that I didn't want. So I thought that was pretty funny. Yeah, Ashen rerun for Alabama and Baltimore. Probably, a few people would appreciate that. I'm interested to see that rerun because I think they'd bring some cool new U.S. ships in that rerun that I might be interested in. So even though I'm not interested in Alabama or Baltimore because I have both of them sitting up here at level 120 somewhere. There's Alabama and Baltimore somewhere up here. Is she in fleet? Yeah, she's here. So I have these two, but yeah, I don't know. All right, we got to do new polls here. I don't think I have a full 10 poll ready, but we do have some polls. We don't want to wait. We don't want to pull these oil ones, but ones that don't have any oil. This one only has cubes and coins in it, so we want this one. Do we have any other ones that we need in here? These all have oil in them, which is nice, but we're not really low on oil right now. Oh yeah, I forgot we got all these anime launch benefits. Let's see. More. That's just straight oil. Okay. I think we have more too. If I go back further. That's just straight oil compensation. That's just a Bolin. Yeah, because I need these purple Bolins. Gold Bolin. I got more purple Bolins. Let's see. Oh, this one. Well, this one has actually a lot of cubes. I might need that. Let's see. All right, I think that's enough anyway. We'll go back in there eventually. The only events I need rerun are Swirling Cherry Blossom and Ashen. Those are the two most frequently requested reruns that I've seen. So, yeah. I don't know. How many can we do? We can build 6. So we're going to build 6. All right, guys. 6 poll. Here we go. Let's roll. 425. Yeah, the Amagi server, all those new players have they've missed those 2 events completely. Like, it's not a rerun for those servers, for that server specifically. My. Oh, there's another Kent. How many Kents are we up to today? It's a lot of Kents. I lost track of how many Kents I'm up to, but we only got 3 event ships, and 2 of them were literally duplicate elites. So, yeah, rip. And nothing. All right, let's roll. Yeah, okay. Kent's loving me today. At least it wasn't a full blue run. We're going to run out of coins real quick here. We're basically out of coins. Yeah, very lucky today. Hello from the Amagi server. Welcome, David. Actually, for OS survey, we can fill more than one time. I suddenly filled twice because I think I forgot to fill it. Then I got mailed 2 OS survey rewards. What? Well, that was a mistake. Anyway, back to the grind. Maybe we'll use enough oil to actually warrant using all these freaking all these mail. Okay. Kent cultist. I feel like there's gonna be a desire to make a Kent cult after this dang stream. My. I also feel like for D3, this mob fleet that we're getting pretty greedy with right here is not gonna work. I just don't think it's gonna work in D3. I think we're gonna have to get less greedy. What stage does Chappy Gun drop? D3. It also drops at SP, and it also drops at B3. But D3 is the main place you're going to grind it. You can only do SP once per day. D3 is typically the better drops. So if you can do D3, then do D3. Also, I really want to do an EX mode on this stream, and there's a good chance that we do one on this stream, but I just want to put it out there that the lag potential for an EX mode, because I have zero idea what this EX map looks like. I don't know anything about what it looks like. With this laptop, and depending on how many bullets are flying around, there is a good chance it's just going to be pretty unclearable. It's definitely not going to go for highest score. I need to wait until I get back home to go for the highest score. But we are going to, as far as the schedule, as far as the map of what to do in this stream, we are still doing the EX mode. I'm just giving you guys a forewarning there. Depending on how many shells and how this laptop's working, we might have to cheese it. Oh wow. Washington represent. Washington best server. That's the server I started on. I show you in Discord, LM. Oh boy. I guess. I mean, there's no reason that you need to pick up purple AA guns. There's literally no reason to pick up purple AA guns. Like, you should be able to get enough gold boxes to get gold AA guns so quickly. Like, the only person who might consider getting an AA gun purple or grind for them would be like somebody who started like this week. You don't need purple AA guns. You already uploaded a picture in the general chat. Well, I don't have Discord pulled up right now, but after the stream, I'll probably go take a look. Aurora server assemble. I don't actually have an account on the Aurora assemble. That's one of the few servers I don't have an account. That was the beta server, or the first one, the beta server ones. So they are the oldest. That's the boomer server. And Amagi's the Gen Z server, I guess. What? Washington's millennials. Gen X would be like Lexington, and then Sandy is literally on the moon. It's like the meme server. I don't know. You started last week. Well, welcome to the game, Miko. Well, if you started last week, I still recommend that you are going to be grinding B3 because you really, really, really want to get a Chappy gun, which is the gold gun that drops from B3. That will really help you in your light cruiser HE weapon search. Like, it's pretty much best in slot or very close to. Sandy server, best server. Oh gosh. Actually, guys, you would think about it, but the most active and the most competitive Azur Lane meta server, and what I mean by that is I mean by our guilds that we have, I believe is the Lexington server. I know, that sounds weird, doesn't it? I feel like Lexington server has like the nickname Slackington. It doesn't drop D3 or B3? Really? It only drops D3? All right, well, if you're new, then yeah, it doesn't drop B3, it only drops D3. Yeah, if you're new, you're probably not going to be able to have the requirements to get into D3, unfortunately. Well, that sucks. My bad. I misspoke. I could have sworn. All right, well, you guys are right. Thank you, chat, for correcting me. I appreciate it. All servers united. I actually really hope we don't get united. I feel like servers get united when the game starts to die. I feel like when they want to populate, like when people start leaving and there's dead accounts, they'll like start deleting inactive accounts and merging servers. That is a really bad thing. So I really hope they don't start uniting servers. That is like the death of a game is when they start uniting servers. I mean, it helps keep the game last longer, right? It keeps their costs down, but it's a very bad sign. It's a sign that you're on a path to no longer having a game. Aurora is also the most varied demographically. I don't know about that. I mean, maybe, but I feel like Azur Lane has always, like, all the global servers have always never been region locked. Like, there's no server for the EU or no server for North America or for, you know, Southeast Asia, right? All of them, all the servers are for all of them. And I feel like, I don't know if there was ever like I don't know if there's like more Europeans played the game off the bat rather than more Americans like at a different time, because the servers pop up whenever like they need the servers pop up whenever another server is starting to get full, right? And then they direct people to the new one. He should be farming the purple gun from B1. Yeah, if he can't farm the Chappie gun, the DD gun, the purple DD gun, if you can get one or two of them, those will handle you over. The baguette guns are still event exclusive, and I don't see a way that we're going to be able to get them in the immediate future. The Tashkent gun in the shop is obviously better, I think. So if you get event points, then, you know, buy the gun in the shop if you're new and if you're old. Yeah, you could grind one of those guns and then put them on a secondary DD after, because you can only get one Tashkent gun. So yeah, okay. International server are the best. If we mixed with China, there'd be too many bot in there. No, I'm not talking, like, they wouldn't mix us with the Chinese servers. They wouldn't be allowed to do that. And because of the language differences, they wouldn't mix it with the Japanese servers. What I'm talking about is they'd be like Washington and Lexington, you merge. And I've seen a lot of games do that. But that usually indicates that the game is dying. They're losing player base. They're losing income. They're trying to just cut costs to live a little bit longer. Yeah, Pymat does now use a DD gun, which is surprisingly, like, good. This is gonna die, isn't it? Maybe we'll manual this. Alright, we'll manual this. I'll be away from chat for a second. Also, we gotta turn this over a little bit more. Maybe that will help. I was never a World of Warcraft person, largely because I don't know, it was always like a paid to play. early on, and then I just never got into it. And then when it started to get free for everybody, I never like I don't know, I just never had the time. I always played Mabinogi from my childhood, so I have never played World of Warcraft actually, but I've played many MMORPGs that were based on World of Warcraft. So like respect. Hold on, Laffy. She did. I think Azur Lane's doing it is doing probably pretty good. I mean, last year they just added more servers. So a game that's almost 2 years old, 3 years old in China, that's adding more servers, it's a really good sign. I think Genshin Impact probably took a big hit for Azur Lane. A lot of creators moved over there. A lot of players moved over there. And I think a majority of the players came back to Azur Lane. But I think there's always a small percentage that never did come back from Genshin. Or maybe they quit Genshin, but they never came back to Azur Lane afterward. I think a lot of people played both. And I think most of them, like myself, who started Azur Lane and then picked up Genshin, played both throughout the run, and have dropped one of the two. And I think a majority of them have dropped Genshin rather than Azur Lane. But Genshin probably took a big hit in the player base. I know the amount of people playing PvP in September versus the amount of like 2020 versus the amount of people playing PvP in February of 2021 is significantly lower. And that could be because of Genshin. That could be because, you know, countries are opening up more and they're going, you know, to do stuff outside. It could be because of just like the months are just like more hectic. It could be because Operation Siren is taking up more of their time and they don't care about PvP as much. So there's a lot of reasons it could happen, but I can tell you that it's down a lot from February from September. I saw Tectone on Nuxtaku the other day. I was like, I remember him when he was like much smaller. And it was really funny because I've watched Nux for a while too, to see the two of them together in a video collabing. And I was like, that's pretty funny. You still play them both. And that's an option too. A lot of people still play them both. So we're going to skip the 10 poll this time around just because, well, I don't really have that many coins. The short answer is I don't really have that many coins. I blew through a lot of coins there, so. We lost Chibi Devaram this week because of Operation Siren burnout. Yeah, I feel like having Operation Siren reset every month is a lot. I just feel like it's a lot. Yeah, Genshin's pretty greedy in their gacha. The game itself is actually like kind of cool. Oh, sorry. The game itself is kind of cool though. I'm not gonna lie. I liked it, but the gacha is greedy and it's a lot of grind, but unlike Azur Lane, it's not passive. So I like games that have a lot of strategy, but if you combine a lot of grind with a lot of strategy, you're going to get burnout. Adaptability shouldn't reset. So what makes Operation Siren such a grind? Well, first of all, all the maps are kind of like regenerated and the things generate around and there's no AES or something like that. So it is a lot of moving yourself. You got to avoid a lot of tiles. I like it. I think to actually playing it, like streaming Operation Siren is a lot more fun than streaming something like this. I like it. But here's the thing. You can only get your gold plates from Operation Siren. You can only get certain equipment from Operation Siren. So you have to play it. It's like not really a question. If you're planning on plus 13 your equipment and getting those damage modifiers, you have to play it. If you want to get some of the new best in slot stuff, you got to go play it. And you got to get those equipments. Bunker Hill just leveled up, by the way. Nice. And so you have to play it. And then adaptability. Adaptability is a cool little feature that allows them to have these really powerful missions and kind of puts you through a specific order. But here's the thing is you need to grind up adaptability in order to play, basically, to beat certain levels. You need those stats. And that resets every month. And of course, unless you buy the 5,000 oil, which allows you to move around the map freely, you also have to move around and do your 5 daily missions or so. There's 5 daily missions. You have to do them every day. So that adds to your daily grind, right? But you also, those missions might be hidden in like a corrosion level 6 map hidden in the freaking Hudson Bay or something like that. And you gotta go up there, and the maps are really big. Like to clear a map, is takes a little while, and so you got to grind your way all the way up there. Then you got to do them, and that's just so you can do your daily for that day. And you sometimes, like, maybe you don't have a fleet that can beat a corrosion level 6, which means you got to grind up your adaptability in order to beat it. And so when it resets every month, you got to redo those map lines to your dailies. You got to regrind up that adaptability. And that means that, as it is, the first 5 days of a month are going to be like a full event amount of grind. And if we're going into an event like this one, where you're in an event at the start of a month, you're basically having 2 events that you have to do time-wise. Of course, it doesn't cost oil, really, to do Operation Siren. It's 5,000 oil a month if you want to speed yourself up a little bit. Maybe you need a little bit extra AP, but realistically, you don't need oil to do Operation Siren. But it is going to take the time. It takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of active time, especially if you're trying to farm for specific stars in the completion stars. You got to actually figure out where, like, they're not that easy. I mean, so it's not like the hardest thing in the world, but it does take active thinking, and you got to do it every day. You got to do heroes every day, by the way. And heroes are also extremely stressful because unlike like PRs are very daunting to do. There's a lot of experience grind to do a PR, right? But if I don't do my PR right now, it's not like I can never do, like, if I don't do Rune, I can do Rune in a year from now. No one cares. But if I don't do Hero Meta before March 18th, it goes away. And so it feels like you have to go do it. And then, I don't know. It's just kind of like, then if you throw away Hero Meta, it's like, okay, well, then what? I don't know. I think it does add to burnout. And I think it adds to burnout, not because it's a new game feature. I think it adds to burnout because it resets every month. Maybe it'd be different if it reset every 3 months or whatnot, but it feels like a full-on event the first couple days of a month. Like, I know this month I'm going to be a little bit busy, and I'm going to have this new event to be doing, and so my priority is probably on the event, which means I'm going to get behind in Operation Siren, and that just kind of like stresses. I can see how the burnout comes. I like Operation Siren. I think it's fun. Like I said, I think the content on Operation Siren is worth it, but I see where the burnout comes. It adds to your daily thing. Like, it's not like it's that short. Like it's not like your daily missions where you literally just click, right? I can, brushing my teeth in the morning, I can do my daily missions in Azur Lane, right? But my daily missions in, I could do them while I'm, cooking an egg for breakfast or something like that, right? But if in Operation Siren, my daily missions are, I have to go into a map, go into a port, accept the mission, and then I have to figure out where the mission is, go to where that mission is, and then it might be different types of missions. It might be like moving things around. So I just have to actively think. It's not like I just click the daily mission, put it on auto, let it go, which is fine, but I have to do that every day, and I have to do things to get there. So I can see how it Operation Siren, if you're doing it actively, if you're going for Hero Meta, if you are if you are planning on plus 13 in your equipments, it is something. It is. It's something you kind of just have to add time to your daily routine. It's like 20 extra minutes a day minimum. And that's a lot to ask from people every day, 20 extra minutes, right? And that's, I think, why, like, all right, the question I get about which ship, like, I get questions about which ship, like, is a ship worth it, right? When I get a question, I get, for every event, is a ship worth it? Is this ship worth it, right? That's a question I get quite a bit. The ship that I get asked the most of, is it worth it, is Hero Meta. And this is me speculating here, but I'm speculating because that's the people who look at the daunting task of doing Operation Siren every day and saying, hey, can I get away with not doing it? Do I really need this ship? And that's why I think they're asking. I don't know why they're asking. This is me kind of putting words in their mouth. But I have so many people ask me, is Hero Meta worth it? Is Hero Meta worth it? And that's because I feel like a lot of them are like wondering if they can get away with not having to do Operation Siren daily. Is Belarusia worth it? Speaking of, is it worth it? I think so. I'm probably gonna drop cubes for her. Operation Siren is fun. I enjoy it, but I think certain aspects of it were made to make it super grindy. I think the map designs are really cool. I think 4 fleet factions are really cool. I think all the little abilities that they added to the different ships, I think are cool. Why does it have to reset every month? Why do I do all, like, I spend 16 hours getting it all done on the first weekend in December, right? And then I got to do it again in January. I'm sorry, not January, because those are mixed. But I got to do it again in February. Now I got to do it again in March, and then in April, and for the foreseeable future. So I like Operation Siren. I'm glad it was added, but I can see where burnout happens, and burnout is something that just, I don't know, it's something that creeps up on you, right? Adding 20 minutes a day, here and there, like when they added like different when you add different things, like it just creeps up on you. Like when they added the daily submissions, that's only 2 extra times per week, but they just add on you, right? Until there's some point where someone's like, all right, I'm spending 30 minutes a day in Azur Lane, I'm spending an hour in Azur Lane, now I'm spending an hour and a half every day in Azur Lane, and it just gets to a point where it gets too much. So you gotta keep that there. And I think Yostar and Manju know this, and I think that's why very quickly, when they brought out Operation Siren, they brought out AES, and that, I believe, was because they anticipated some people and hoped that AES would lower your burnout. They hoped that it would lower the amount of time that you need. So that's what I think that they did, because I think they do realize that is that burnout does happen. You're spending 12 hours a day in Azur Lane. Well, that's a little bit much. I don't even do that. Oh my. I guess we'll just level up Washington again. I don't know. All right, that's my rant. Sorry about that, guys. I hope that was a little bit there. Inciting. AES. AES is the auto... What does it stand for? It stands for, like... It's the feature that when you clear mode a map in the main story, that you can... kind of... there will be a bot that just takes you to the next mission. It's actually really nice. The double oil reward is another thing that they added. The double oil thing and the auto search, those are really helpful. They're like really nice quality of life things. And new players, I kind of envy you getting those, because those are super nice. But there are benefits that I believe were directly discussions of developers being like, all right, we got to be really wary of burnout. Automated enemy search. That's what it stands for. Operation Siren takes too much time. I have had bad map dailies, and it took over 2 hours for all runs. Yeah, so really how you probably want to play Operation Siren is to spend the first 5 days of Operation Siren clearing all of the missions, then doing all of your daily missions throughout the day, every day of the month, and then the last couple of days of the month, you fill out all of your Siren coordinate loggers and all of your Siren strongholds. And then at the beginning of the next month, you're going to spend doing all the maps. So that basically takes a whole week. It's like like I said, a whole event. At the end of one month and the beginning of another month, it's a full event time-wise. You will be grinding a ton for it. Remember when they still had ambush fleets on clear maps? I mean, that's still the case in World 13. And somebody who's been grinding World 13 for the past 9 months, more than every map, I still feel that a lot. So I still feel ambush maps all the time. Those are a little bit irritating, but yeah, my guess is those will go away eventually. Yeah, 8-4 grind with AES and double oil things. That doesn't feel too bad. We literally did that on my last stream with the Bunker Hill Oath. That was not bad at all. That was like easy peasy. That was a nightmare. The majority of the gear in the gear lab are met. Yes, you are correct. There's not like anything in the gear lab that I'm like, oh my god, this is amazing. Most of it is just kind of utility. Some things are slightly better in slot, like those torpedoes are a little bit better. Those. Then we got, some planes that are kind of nice. The Tiger Cat, we got a nice option with the plane there. In terms of budget players who don't have the 457, we got an alternative to that, which that's actually a really nice gun. We got a couple of good things. The seaplane got a huge upgrade. So if you want to use a BBV, which, BBVs are not good, but if you want to use a BBV, we got a seaplane for you that actually makes them better. So we got utility. We got the best in slot the submarine torpedo. So if you are a min-maxer on submarines, you definitely need to go into the gear lab. So I wouldn't say it's all useless, but it's not like something like a PR research where it's like PR3 brought you things you need to get if you want your account to be decent. And it didn't power creep particularly high. However, I'm also pretty wary in the future of getting Gear Lab updates where we will get, like, how PR1 research was like good, but then PR2 came out and was like, here's all this busted stuff. And then PR3 is like, here's even more, right? So I feel like Gear Lab will be updated and those materials will be necessary to store for stuff. Right now, nothing in there is like, oh my gosh, you need this. But for the most part, there are slight upgrades. 2-1 is busted if you have the time. I mean, if you want to convert oil to coin, it's a pretty good conversion rate. Not really even a conversion, to be honest. Bidder is the do your sub weeklies. That is true. You do need to do your sub weeklies to get a bidder, or at least get the base for a bidder torpedo. But you still need to get the materials to get your bidder torpedoes converted. So you are correct. Yes, the bidder definitely says you need to do your daily subs, but realistically, if you were using subs, you need to do your daily subs already. You're doing your daily subs already, they're once a week, but they're called dailies, but they're weekly, really. But you know what I'm talking about. 2-1 equals free coins. I mean, it's not free because it takes time. There is, opportunity cost there, but you get it. In before we gotta farm rainbow materials. Oh, we will. Not even a question. I have all these like rainbow anti-air materials, and I'm just like, these are so irritating to get because I want the plain ones, right? I'm so close. I'm so close to getting the rainbow torpedo bomber, and I want one really bad right now. I'm so close to getting one, and I keep getting these stinking anti-air plates, the gold ones, and I'm like, these can't be used on anything right now. But I imagine, in a year from now, we'll have some rainbow anti-air gun that will need them, and I'll be like, oh, I'm glad I have all these stored up. Yeah. So that purple submarine that purple submarine that you need to make your bitter torpedo, that one's extremely rare. And hard to come by, yes, unfortunately. 2-1 gets you 1,000 coins per hour for about 100 oil. All right, I didn't do the math on that, but that sounds pretty decent. But once again, that's an hour of my time. Oh, my. I'm heavy stocked on AA. I swear the drop rates on AA gold prints are higher than everything else. I just swear they are, because like so many people get the AA ones. I have like 1 or 2 of the freaking like the gun ones, but no, I got tons of these AA ones. American dual purpose 152 millimeter could be the rainbow AA. That would be cool. That would be cool. Rainbow Roomba. That would be pretty funny. Just give us Flex UR prints and let us choose ourselves already. Yeah, I wish that we got Rainbow Flex ones, but it's whatever, I guess. Is the bitter... Oh my gosh, sorry. Ooh. Is the bitter really worth it? It is better. It does a lot more. It does a lot more damage, but it kind of comes down to this: like submarines are kind of just mad by themselves, right? They're extra DPS that you don't need most of the time, and so what does it do? Is it changes your damage per oil change of a submarine. But if you are trying to min max, your submarines, you are gonna want a bitter. Macros, the AES button. I mean, in theory, that would be nice, but 2 issues about that is timing isn't always perfect. And 2, Yostar has been... Hey, Will, we got another freaking Kent. I'm going to hold that thought. We got another freaking Kent off of the drop. We don't even get the drop ships. We get Kent. All right. This is how today's going. Anyway, as I was saying... Yostar does not like macros. They have threatened to ban people over macroing. So if you do macro, you do so at your own risk. Not taken kindly by the developers. Gotta go. Nice to catch part of your stream, Meta. Well, thanks for checking out the stream, Dark Krigor? Dark Krigor. Thanks for checking out the stream. Take care and enjoy. Just keep macro going every second. You get free transparent shirt. Oh, really? Yeah, we got another Kent. Kent has been really popular today. Maybe I should have just made make a new thumbnail with just Kent. How many 120 ships do I have? I don't know. Something like 40? I don't know. I'll probably do like a full account review at some point. I don't know how many I got right now. Probably like 40. How can they tell if you have a macros? Well, they can see the inputs coming from your device. And if you've been playing for 24 hours and you exact click the same point at every intervaled second in that 24 hours, it's quite easy to tell if you are the server and get to host all of that data. A human will never click the same place twice if they try, really. It's like pretty hard. And to do it 1,000 times in a day, it's not actually that hard. You're catching up to me. I'm going a little bit slower than most people here. But we'll get there. We'll get there. New merch idea. Hey, Kent shirts. I feel like my priority is very low on merch right now. After Christmas, merch has not been super popular. Just randomize the macros. Yeah, you can probably do things to hide it. But like I said, do at your own risk. Because if they catch you, they're going to potentially ban you. So I can't endorse doing macros because the devs say no, and that's their policy. So that's, if you're gonna do it, you're doing it at your own risk. You're risking your account getting banned. Where? The minor faction guns I want listed a while ago and pinged you. Oh, you're not talking to me. Never mind. Like I said, I don't know exactly how like what they have for checking it. But once again, this is something that's against terms and services that you're hoping you don't get caught, right? So do at your own risk. Why use macros when you can use child labor? Just be like, hey son, hey daughter, can you just keep tapping this when it comes up? This is your chore. You know, instead of like, you know, cleaning the kitchen, your chore is to just hit continue whenever the AES function pops up. You don't have to clean the dishes if you do this. Emulators are not banned. BlueStacks and Azur Lane work together, and they are totally like emulators are fine. Azur Lane is programmed to work with emulators. You will not get banned for using an emulator. No one cares. Now, certain developers are not that way. I think Genshin Impact bans emulators, right? I think they do. I think Genshin Impact is banning emulators. So not all games accept emulators, but Azur Lane does use emulators. I would argue that almost every long-term player in the game uses an emulator. So yeah, you don't have to worry about emulators causing you any issues with the devs. No dishes. We get McDonald's if Daddy gets Belarusia. PUBG bans emulators. That just seems silly. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I guess the risk is in competitive games. It's kind of like, oh, your hotkeys can a lot of hotkeys are double keys. Like if you hit A, it'll do like a sequence of taps, and some people think that is an unfair advantage in a game, and they wouldn't be particularly wrong. But it's not like not everyone has access to emulators. I don't know. It's kind of a touchy subject. I feel like in non-competitive games or games where the PvP element is not the player-based, but instead of strategy-based, I feel like emulators should be allowed. I feel like in high-stakes PvP, like first-person shooters, where you could potentially like have your like a single hotkey, like there we go, nice Operation Rainbow trigger, where a single hotkey kind of Yeah, I don't know. It's a gray area. I think for Azur Lane, it's pretty set in stone. Emulators are fine. The devs don't hate emulators. Um, I don't know. Not every game. I don't know. I feel like Genshin Impact should definitely allow emulators. I feel like maybe some first-person shooters, competitive first-person shooters, might not. I don't know. GME stocks plummet. How is GME doing today? I don't know. I wasn't pick. Genshin Impact has a PC client. Doesn't Genshin? Yeah, it does have a PC client, but I'd rather play on an emulator because virtualization is how you can get around a rootkit that they install, which they call anti-software or anti-cheat software. Anyway, I just realized the name of D3 is called Vox Ex Machina. That's really funny. Nice. I like the name of that. All right, well, we're on the D3, guys. Here we go. We can start dropping talents. So is this going to become a sweat for Talon stream? Actually, no, because I don't actually have the space. But in theory, we're still hoping to pull Talon off of a drop here. That's the luckiest that we can get. GME's down to 101. All right. Well, that's much better than it was last week, right? I think it's pretty funny. Because like, I don't know. Never mind. We're not gonna get into that. Anyway, we're gonna stay off Wall Street bets for the rest of this stream. Although I gotta say, their memes on Wall Street bets are hilarious. All right, do we want to get greedy here? No, we probably need to switch out Mini or somebody. Banning would lose them money. Yeah, that's true. Azur Lane tends to give warnings before they ban. So yeah, Azur Lane is definitely tries to, like, their devs are pretty chill about banning. From what I've seen, we're gonna use Heinrich because we need to get her up anyway, and I don't really care about. We're gonna use Heinrich, rip my oil, but that should be easier for us here. Here we go. We got our big boy. We'll skip him for now. Oh no, we got to answer things. Why do they have us answer things that only have one option? Can't we just skip that? Like, if there's two options and they're different, I could see it pausing, but it's one option. Mob fleets are harder in D2? Oh, okay. Here's a Gremmy. All right, bye, Gremmy. Bye, Gremmy. Oh, it's that. Okay. Here's Kurov. We got to answer you. It's only one answer possible. Seems to be the theme. One answer possible. They also have their metrics dialed in for spotting cheaters. No need to ban emulators if you can see cheaters. Yeah, well, something like Azur Lane, like, you can see if someone's playing with a modified APAC, right? You can see that when, like, the data that goes up to the server, like, you play it on your device on a modified APAC, that's how you cheat, right? And then you upload to the server the data for that to confirm. It's not hard for them to see when you're using a modified APAC, and it's just not hard for them to see. So it's pretty easy. They don't need to ban emulators, and I'm glad that they don't. But you can have, like, Genshin Impact, who wants you to install their anti-cheat software, which has root permissions, and so they don't want you to be able to bypass that with a virtual machine. So they ban virtual machines. And how you make an emulator is with a virtual machine. So that's why that's there. So sad most of us just skip all the dialogues. I know, there's somebody who works so hard at Manju for creating all these lines. And then you have somebody at Yostar who works so hard at translating all of them. And 90% of the player base just skips it. So I feel a little bad, but at the end of the day, it's like, all right, do you want me to actually play your game? I need to save some time. So, but some people enjoy it. I'm glad for them. Yeah, anti-cheat software is not that hard to bypass because most anti-cheat software works by comparing files with publicly known cheat software. So if you develop your own in-house cheat, if you can program, you're probably not going to get caught if you don't share it with anyone. Air loves reading the dialogue, so he's part of the. I don't know. I guess I can't say for sure that it's a minority. It just seems like a minority, but he's part of the crowd that that skips dialogue. What am I talking about? I'm talking about two things at the same time, so I sound scatterbrained. That's probably the answer. We're talking about games blocking virtual machines, which block emulators, which is not the case for Azur Lane, but is the case for something like Genshin Impact or PUBG. And then we're also talking about the story of Azur Lane and the people who write the dialogue lines that we skip. Dialogue is actually interesting for lore and foreshadowing of the future of OS content. Okay. I don't know. I still think TB annoys me, so I'd be pretty happy if TB didn't pop up as much. I loved how TB was like the most adorable. Everyone loved her character. Everyone's like, "Oh my gosh, TB is amazing." And then literally like a month later, like, "All right, TB, get out of my freaking face. I don't want to see you anymore." She went from like one of the most loved characters in the game to like one of the most hated characters in the game in like a month. It was pretty funny. Here's the thing. If I ever wanted to like actually read the lore, I'm sure some YouTube channel will have it all there for me, or the Wikipedia at the very least will have it all there for me. So I'm not like, I don't know. Most of the time I'll just like ask questions. Is there anything relevant for it? And if not, I don't know. It's just not, the lore for me doesn't seem that good. It doesn't pique my interest. There's TB settings and settings. I know there's TB setting and settings. I have it turned on, and yet she still shows up sometimes. Now, albeit less than she did a month ago, but still a lot. TB was cute, and now I want to retire her. You can't even get her to retire her. Snap, you got banned? What'd you get banned for? TB gets a new voice line. Hey, Shkikigon. Yeah, if they took Ken's voice line and they just did it for TB for the whole time, that every time she pops up, that'd be pretty funny. TB does get rid of the annoying puzzles. I think I showed that in my beginner's guide. I showed that in some guide where I was just like, all right, if you don't want to do the puzzles, just go back and forth and let TB solve it for you. That was a really smart thing. That was some developers thinking. They were like, hey, these puzzles are fun. I like the puzzles. But just maybe this will frustrate the hell out of somebody. And maybe we'll just give them a way out. So, like, the puzzles are completely optional. By the way, the puzzles were not completely optional in the beta. That was a new feature they added after observing the beta. So, yeah. Hasky and powerful siren forces are approaching. Oh, gosh, please no. Named her after tuberculosis. Yeah, what does TB stand for? Is it like tests something? I don't know. What does TB stand for, chat? You should know this. I don't. The lore is how may I serve you, Shkiki-kun. Then, you know, honestly, it sounds like that half the time. What is TB? TB is the new siren that's helping us. Someone was saying PUBG doesn't ban emulator. I was banned twice. Oh, Snap was banned from PUBG for using an emulator. Okay, twice. All right, that makes sense. Thanks for clarifying. Oh my gosh. All Oh my, I'm not going to read those out. Tester beta, I believe, is the actual answer. Thank you, one person in chat. Thank you, Adrian, for giving the actual answer instead of all the other ones that are not real answers. Oh, is it terminal beta? I thought it was tester beta, but it might be terminal beta. Now I'm going to have to look it up. Trust, bro. Oh my. I feel like Azur Lane, I thought this was pretty funny when Azur Lane was when they were banning the people from last year, they put all their names on the trash bin. I don't think there's been any other game that put such honor to breaking the rules. That was so trolly. It was really funny. I feel like they won't do that again though, because I feel like after that, I feel like so many people were like, "Oh no, I want my name on that," and they just like, I don't know. That was pretty funny. I don't know how they'll ever do it again because so many people were like, "Oh, I want my name on a trash bin." Tester beta is another siren. Oh, it's terminal beta. Hey, ALM, did you get Belarusia yet? No, I did not. I also ran out of coins, so we're gonna have to jump into the mail in order to get some coins. Washington A or Washington B? I'm surprised you're asking that question, G-Man, given you're in neither of them. I don't know, is Malum here? Is Malum or Chris Mai here? That might influence my answer. What event ships have you pulled, ALM? Well, I have pulled a lot, actually, on stream. We've done them in between basically every map clear. 10 pulls in between the map clears, and all I have to show for it is Kirov and 2 Miramusks. So that is pretty pitiful. I've been hearing a lot of people having woes with this event. And I can say, honestly, I'm kind of not having a good day either. So I don't know what the heck is with this event's drop rates or what, but a lot of people not having a good day today. Always good to catch a grinding stream. Makes it feel easier to grind myself. Honestly, it is. Honestly, like, I've been grinding for 3 hours and it doesn't even feel like 3 hours. Now, I'll tell you this. When I'm reading chat and I'm doing things and whatnot, I grind a lot slower. Like when I'm like doing it by myself, not offline, but like not on stream, I do more in the amount of time because I can just click things faster and I'm not like reading and I'm more focused, right? But I can tell you this, time passes a lot faster streaming. Maybe not when I first started, but now that I've been streaming I started April? I started Easter of last year. That was my first stream. I remember I was on Easter because I was like, oh, I'm going to stream. And then Easter got canceled for my family. And so I was like, oh, I guess I'm just going to stream on Easter. I don't know. Why not? We'll do it. We'll do that. Whatever. For people who, also don't have Easter this year. And yeah, now I'm kind of in the case where it's like 3 hours goes by and it just feels like nothing. These drops are bad. I used 50 cubes and pulled Belarusia. Yeah, 50 cubes though is only 25 pulls, so that pulling a 2% SR and 25 pulls is actually good. That's a good rate. Like that's good. Like that's to be expected. That's in range. If you're starting to pull like hundreds of cubes, then we're talking. Oh yeah. Hey, we have the octopus girl. I think that's my favorite. Or she's a jellyfish, not an octopus. The other one's the octopus. My jellyfish girl. I think she's my favorite siren. Why you run out of coin on 20 plus pulls missing Belaru? Yeah. coin caps always suck. I always feel like I'm spending coins I'd rather be saving. Why am I not skipping this? I don't know. That was a bad idea. Oh, that is cool. This siren is cool. I like this one. All right, we'll switch. This is our D3 boss. We'll be fighting her quite a bit over the next 2 weeks. Let's see how she looks. Of course, SP bosses are always like basically the same one, but enhanced. Observer 0. We don't know that TB is Observer 0, though. It's just speculated. Highly. Unless there's something in this event that tells me otherwise that I skipped. But from last events, they weren't confirmed. My first 10 pull was 1 common, the rest blue. My second 10 pull was Belarusia, Kurov, 2 Gretsch, and 3 Kents. That's quite an amazing second 10 pull, Servian. You got a lot of Roesias in the last event. You got your, not to flex, but you got your bell in your first pull. That sounds like a flex, man. That better be in the flex channel on my Discord server. I gotta check that. It's during an event. Kaboom! All right, here we go. Gromkey is showing up a lot here. All right, come on. Skippy skip. Here's our boss. We got green bullets. I feel like I have... Oh, wow. Okay. I mean, so far it doesn't look like much damage, but that is a lot of bullet hell. I'm not looking forward to EX mode here on this computer. That is gonna be hell. LL, any luck with your pulls? I mean, it's not been completely dry, but we've pulled not quite at 100 yet, but close to 100 cubes. And I think I don't think we're at 100 yet. I don't know. We're close, around that, a little less probably. I think we're a little less than 100. And we've pulled only Kurov for the SRs. No Talon, no Belarusia. So we pulled 2 Murmasks, but yeah, so not a great day so far. She shoots Doritos. I mean, I don't know what Doritos you're eating, but they're not purple. Or at least I see them as purple. All right, no drop on the first run, so no Talon. We got a Erebus. So we gotta wait. Maybe if I call her Lutzal, maybe she'll show up. What do you guys think? Talon was on your first drop or on your first pull? Kaboom! All right. Every time I see that kaboom, it always reminds me of Anna Kaboom from Yu-Gi-Oh! ZX, or not ZX, Yu-Gi-Oh! Zextal or whatever. I always thought that name was funny. All right, we got the Kurov here. There's Belarusia. Ooh. So I don't know. Well, I might go read this story later because I feel like a lot of people have been being like they stepped up their game on this story dialogue. I feel like also the last Russian event had good story. So maybe I'll go and read this a little bit later. Erebus is a good what do I say? Erebus is a good oil efficient fleet maker. All right, do we have enough coins for another pull? We kind of do, and the commissions are up, so we'll pull them. All right, at least one commission's done. Maybe I will use a 10K oil. Maybe I will use the 10-hour oil one. I probably need it. All right, Kurov is finally gonna get leveled up here. This event has major lore bombs. I like to hear it. I'm glad. Because I mean, I'm not a lore person, but I'd rather them have good lore than not. Oh, that was not a very good haul. Oh yeah, we actually don't have any coins. Oh, 6 commissions. That's easy. Let's go. Last Russia event, HMS event are part 1 and part 2 of the trilogy with the current event. Oh, cool. Good to know. All right, we're getting closer to Gromkey. I think she's at 10K, right? She's probably the 10K reward. Where is she? She is. I think she's 10K, right? Yeah, she's 10K. So we're getting there. Probably won't get her today, but maybe tomorrow. $13K oil cap at 121 level, not 130. Any ideas what the next Ash faction ship will be after Hiru? Probably Arc Royal. That's my guess. Yeah. If I were to put money on it, that's what I'd put money on, but I'm not that confident. I wouldn't put money on that sort of thing. Manju, give me a rainbow Roomba. Could you imagine how easy? Can you imagine how easy freaking 13.4 is gonna be if they had rainbow Roombas? Northern Overture is greater than Aurora Noctis is greater than this event. Ooh, a dissenting opinion. Technically, this Eretion event and the Orthent German event are happening at the exact same time as the Operation Siren chapter 1 through 4. That is a cool timeline perspective to know. Meta Yamato. Yeah, I think there would be a riot if there was a Meta Yamato ship. For many reasons. For many reasons. I think no one would be happy about that. Super Arc Lolly. Yeah, I think she'll be showing up soon. I bet Takao will be the next event. Next meta. 2 CVs in a row is kind of weird, I think. I mean, it's possible. Takao's also on the list of ones that they're going to get. So is Enterprise, but like, I don't know. It's possible we get Alter Takao. She's in the story, but I'm thinking we gonna be getting Arc Royal. Can I suggest a 1-1 fleet? Minneapolis, Alabama? I feel like that seems really mean because those ships are like pretty rare for newer players, but that would be the 1-1 fleet I'd use. Minneapolis, Alabama. When will we get time travel plot? Oh, please. Anytime stories get to time travel plots, I'm not like super opposed to time travel plots. I just feel like there's such a precedent set for shows and stories that use time travel and completely F up the whole story. Like, time travel is a really neat concept, right? But like, I just feel like writers use it in such crappy ways. I just don't understand. Like, I don't know. I don't get it. I feel like most time travel movies or most stories or whatever that go to time travel just ruin it. And so I'm always really skeptical when everyone's like, time travel, because it's like, oh, okay, you're gonna ruin your story. Oh yeah, Rishlu is great. Rishlu Suzutsuki, Rishlu Kizikaze. Yeah, those are good choices as well. Yeah, I like Rishlu a lot. Rishlu St. Louis probably would work. Actually, yeah, Rishlu St. Louis would be a good 1-1 fleet. I like that a lot, actually. I probably might. And I don't know. The main gun +1 is super helpful, but I don't know. It's not like you're going to be battling for more than 50 seconds. So I don't know. Yeah, St. Louis Richelieu is a pretty good option as well if you don't have the Alabama Minneapolis. Boruto didn't F up when they used it. Well, to be fair, I didn't watch Boruto, but that's good to know. I'm glad. I don't want stories to be crap. I want more good stories. That's fine. Like, I'm glad that they didn't mess it up if that's the case. I just see that there's a trend in shows that I've watched that, you know, don't have a time travel element and then they add it later on and it just seems like a bust. All right, my slime sub is doing some work here. I mean, Kitakaze has survivability weaknesses. I wouldn't say no weaknesses. She also PR ships, so it's hard for me to say that she's best oil efficiency because you have other shit like PR ships are even above where SR ships are in oil consumption. So, I mean, Kitakaze is nice. I'm not going to say she's not. I'm sure she'd make for a great 1-1 fleet. But to say she has no weaknesses and is the most oil efficient, I don't know if I can agree with that. Yeah, like a 120 Phoenix is a perfect example. Like, that will be able to probably clear it, and she's a rare. A lot less oil spent. Hanukkah plus Suzuki. See, I don't have my Hanukkah leveled, but I know she had a good barrage. And so I feel like if you have her leveled and Oath, that could work. Boruto, that is a weird way to say that Naruto ended in 2017. For D3, the BB and CA lock is not on the same fleet. You can't add Alabama and Mini. Good point, Lectors. What is the lock for D3? Should probably check that out. D3 is BB and a CL or a DD. Yeah, so then in that case, you'd probably want to go with actually, you could go with Perseus and like a Baltimore or a Mini for the fleet 2. Could use a Perseus. If you want to use the BB one, then you could go like Richelieu plus Suzuki. Yeah, okay. So Richelieu Suzuki for the fleet 1 or Perseus Perseus plus Baltimore or something like that for fleet 2. Good point. Thank you for bringing that up. Hanukkah heals 2 random ships for 5%, so she's busted for 1-1. I guess you know where the 2 heals are going in that. Give Hanukkah a fast reload gun and you'll have a backline CA. See, when you say it like that, it doesn't sound very good. A backline heavy cruiser, like... the heavy cruiser that's best in this game is a heavy cruiser that's like a BB. It's not even a heavy cruiser, it's a large cruiser. You're currently doing Scharnhorst mains. That is interesting. I guess mains is good. Scharnhorst is elite. So, I don't know. That's interesting. You're using Cassin and Downs, Arizona, and Perseus. That's that's interesting. What level are your Downs and Cassin and in your fleet, random Max dude? What about Washington and Phoenix? I'm not a huge fan of Washington. She's not fast. She's a little bit power crept. Her barrage is also power crept. I mean, she should be able to work if you have her 120, but because of the level bonus, right? We're only fighting what, level 101, 105? What level are these guys? These guys are like 103 mobs, 105 boss. So yeah, if you're like level, if you use the over level cap, you can use nearly anybody, right? So yeah, I mean, I wouldn't recommend Washington, but you could get away with it if she's plus 10 equipped and over level. You're doing a lot of Bama times 110 mains. Yeah, Bama is such a good... My Bama is so over level capped. Like, if you guys don't know, after level 120, You still store EXP for if they ever raise the cap to 125 or something like that. And there is a cap on how much EXP your ship can store. My Alabama has been at max for so long, and like I use her so much for 1-1 fleeting or for mob fleeting or whatever. So yeah, leveled so much. Sober Blessy. All right. Well, I'll see you when you come back, hopefully, if I'm still here. Take care. Drinking vodka with the Soviet ships when? I mean, I don't even have Belarusia, so can we? Can we? Sarah Phoenix is very solid comp. Works for most events. Is cheap as well. Yeah. Because Sarah does... what is... Sarah's barrage is what? Every 10 seconds? What is it fully leveled up? Gotta look it up. It is... When it's fully leveled, it's 10 seconds. Alright, so I was right. Yeah, so, like, that's actually, like, pretty decent. That's doable. Until what time you stream? I probably won't stream for more than 2 more hours. I'm going to be trying to wrap this up in the next hour and a half. That's the goal. I do want to stream the EX mode. We are getting a little bit close there. So, hopefully we can do that hopefully I can get an EX mode done in the next, hour and a half or 2 hours. And then, I might do a few extra pulls. Take a shot for every Soviet ship you have. This would assume that you think I have shots on me here. We all need the comrades before the party starts. That is true. We need to have everybody have all the Russian ships before we can have a comrade party. My highest ship is level 110. Well, the highest level ship in D3 is 105. So if you got a fleet of 110s, you should be able to do it. My highest is 113. Been playing for 2 months. That's not too bad. Your first level 120 is always extremely hard to get, and they get much easier to get later. There we go. There's a nice Operation Siren. I'm sorry, Operation Rainbow proc trigger. And so, I guess we're just invincible for a little bit. Nice. All right, that's probably over now. Yeah, it's over. Now we can take damage. Rip. U.S. Navy event when? I was really hoping, honestly, this was a U.S. Navy event. Oh my gosh. Wow. Eldridge is really procking the RNG. Maybe I should go do pulls after this run because dang, Eldridge is procking that Operation Rainbow like crazy. If you guys don't know what that is, that's Eldridge's super broken busted skill that basically makes the whole Vanguard fleet invincible. Wow, that dance from Chappie is really funny. Yeah, that's what Operation Rainbow is. It's Eldridge's skill. It's her skill that allows her to go invincible for 10... Hey! There's some drops. I mean, we didn't get a Talon, but we got a Chappie gun. If you guys don't know what a Chappie gun looks like, this right here is a Chappie gun. And you need what? How many do we need? Do we need 10 or 15 of these? I don't know how many we need. I got to go check. But this is what you need. This is what we are farming for at D3. Once you get on safe mode, turn that AES on, get those double books in there, and get rolling. Those login ships exist in limbo story-wise. Yeah, the login ships are kind of awkward, but now they're starting to be added to the guild shop, so I think that's good. What stage? D3. This is a D3 drop only. I think it also drops in SP, so because SP always has the same drops as D3. So SP and D3. 3 more, then we got to do the EX mode and the SP mode. 15. We need 15 prints. Thank you, chat. How many Chappie guns should you farm out? Well, as many as you can, but don't go too gung-ho crazy. But I would try to get 1 or 2 at least. It's not as important as a baguette gun, but I would try to go for 1 at least for the event. Maybe 2. If you're new, definitely. If you don't have 1 from last time, you definitely want 1. Alrighty. Just made it to D3. Nice, Chris. All right, so we got some more coins. Can we do another build? Maybe we'll actually stock up on the oil here. Maybe get some extra coins. This is a big coiner, right? We'll take that. All right, we'll do another few builds because my luck there was really good. We had. Oh boy, I don't want to buy oil with gems. Don't do this to me. Oh, that reminds me. I owe dock space buy to Air right now. I owe him or her a buy. I think it was Air. Air donated $5 to say that I should buy dock space on this stream, and I have not done that yet. So we're gonna do that right now because I'm gonna forget, and I don't want to forget because I just don't. So we're gonna go buy that dock space. And then I won't accidentally be able to buy stinking oil with gems. So there we go. 2 birds, 1 stone. All right. Dock space, dock expansion. There we go. 200. We have 200 gems exactly. All right, that should make our grind a little bit easier. Thank you, Air, for your donation. Oh, cool. Somebody moved. I will fight them later. You got like 500 dock space free to play. I buy gems with my free to play stuff. Oh, what we're going to do is we're actually going to buy... We're going to pull. Sorry. The whole reason I came out here was to do pulls because I had a little bit of luck. I think I can only do 2 or 3. 3. Okay, we'll do a 3 pull here, guys. Belarusia? Oh, it's not going to be in the first 2. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Why? I've pulled so many non-event SRs, but why? Third one? Oh my gosh. All right. Well, that was a waste. That was... Oh, there's my PvP alarm. Look at that. All righty. Oh. All right. Yeah, okay. All right, we'll keep the grind going, I guess. We're gonna keep going for the EX mode. This is all right. So, how many cubes did you start with? Around 320, 330 if you count bonuses in and missions. Probably a little less than that, but I probably was maybe closer to 300. I don't remember exactly. German Talon is the best in the world. Yeah. Lutz, that's Lutzau. 2 Prince of Wales, 1 Warspite, and 1 Takao before any event ships. That seems to be the case here. I got a lot of Warspites and everything. Yeah, Alexis. Sorry, ended up getting some depressing IRL news like right now. I don't know. I feel like I'm really untalkative at the moment. Yeah, so yeah, it's not really related to the game. Yeah, sorry. Didn't mean to lose all the energy. Oh no, Cooper's morale is low. I wish I could donate you my luck. Well, thank you, Sandy. I appreciate it. At least the sentiment. Yeah, I mean, I've had bad RNG before. That's fine. It's what it is. Anyway. Feels Cooper's, man. No, yeah. The event's actually fine. Like, it's not the event. I don't know. I'll take the luck, I guess. Bunker Hill's gonna be up to level 10 soon, or 110 soon, so that'll be good. Oh, I didn't even realize this this siren over here ambushed me. Not really ambushed, but like ran into me. So I'm gonna have to go take care of that. I'll probably just finish out the stream, get our EX mode done, do a few more polls. But yeah. 4 Murmusk in a row before anything interesting. Well, at least you got one of the... I guess you don't need any more purple UR Bullens. Hey, Cecil. Yeah, unfortunately. Sometimes that happens, IRL. And you just gotta roll with it. Nothing I can do about it right now, so there's no reason to stop the stream. It's just depressing news. I usually go out all day long, like 120 cubes, but this time I was low on coins, been prepping 3 CVs and 6 Vanguards for chapter 13, 3, and 4. Yeah, I mean, it's technically better to spread out your pulls throughout the event, but yeah. You know, streamers like us, we like to do all the pulls at once, because people like all doing a bunch of pulls at once. So I'll do that for you. Compared to the last 2 events, this event takes the cake for gacha feels. It does feel like that sometimes, where like the community just as a whole seems to do better in certain events. It just does. It feels like that. I know it's not really a thing. It's just probably, you know, the people who are more vocal, who are more, you know, talk more in the community. Like, you know, a very small percentage of you are actually going from chatting to actual like watching. There's like a lot of you who watch and don't talk. So I could feel like if a lot of the people who are talking have bad luck, it feels like the whole community has bad luck. But I'm sure it's spread out across. But all right. So I think the boss should spawn what, 1 or 2 more. I guess I could count the boss. The boss in D3 spawns after what, 5 boss battles, right? So what were we at? We are at 3 battles here, fourth battle here. So this is the 5th battle. So then it should spawn after this. Hey, LM, just woke up. Welcome, well, whelp. We are, you know, probably gonna be streaming for another hour or so, hopefully. We're in D3 right now. We'll hopefully get to SP mode and then EX mode. Finish out the stream on an EX clear. Hopefully, that's the goal at least. We've been pulling throughout the stream. Not very good luck. We've gotten Kirov and Miramisk, and that's about it. So I'm pretty much out of coins at the moment. So we'll do a few more pulls. Maybe go into the storage for the mailbox. But yeah, we're a little bit short on coins. People don't understand statistics and percentages. I mean, some people do, but I would say the general masses a lot of times get them confused. So yeah. You got good luck, Draco. What good luck is it? I could use some good luck. Wait, did I math wrong? I don't know why it didn't spawn. Whatever. How many polls did you do? I think 46. I think we did 46 polls. I don't know. Somebody's gonna... I'm always worried because I feel like I'm not gonna remember exactly how many polls I did, and then someone's gonna be like, "Oh yeah, in the archive where you can go count them," and it'll be wrong. But I think it was, like 200 and... I'm sorry. I think it was 46 polls. So is 92 cubes, I think is how much we spent. Oh no, then we did an additional 3 poll at least. So about 100 cube at least, I think. I don't know. I've lost count. Probably about 100 cubes. Did I get everybody? Absolutely not. No, I did not. We only got 2 ships. Kirov and Miramisk. We need Belarusia. Honestly, if I get Belarusia, and then I'll get Talon from either a drop or from something else. We'll get we'll get Talon from something else, from a drop or from the shop. And then we'll get Gromkey, or we'll get the one Gromkey from the other. You know what I'm talking about. The event accumulation rewards, and then if I'm missing the other elite, I don't really care about that DD too much. 50 polls and still no Belarusia. That sounds about right. I started at 232, and then I pulled 6 going into it, so that means 244 cubes is how I opened up the event then. And that doesn't include all the cubes that I got from building cubes. So I got like 10 cubes from building 10, and then I got the daily cubes. So a little bit over 244 cubes then. So about that'd be at least 254, and then that would be, I don't know, we'll just say 250 to make it easy. And then I don't know how many I'm at now, but I can go look. I wish I could give you my extra Belarusia. Thank you. Yeah, you know, this is another reason why trading wouldn't work. No one would run out of cubes. But I thank you. I appreciate the sentiment, Han William. How are some people this unlucky? I fear that might happen to me one day. If you play enough events, you'll get a bad luck event. It's just going to happen. I've had events in the past where I've gotten really lucky. Oh, nice Operation Rainbow proc right there. That was pretty legit. Yeah, if you play enough events, you'll get unlucky eventually. I've had plenty of events where I've been super lucky. My first stream ever on the Amagi server, I think it was my second stream, actually. The stream that I did on the first pulls of the Amagi server with my new account when I was streaming very early on, I pulled Amagi like right off the bat. So sometimes the luck is with you, sometimes it's not. Today, not so much. Do your best, Oni-chan. Thank you, Unicorn. My worst gacha was something like 400 cubes and no Reno. Well, lucky for you, Reno's not like a super busted ship, so unless she's your waifu, then that sucks. Slightly off topic. Do you know what the Vanguard, the damage modifier level does on main guns when you level from +11 to +13? Yes, off the top of my head, we have it written down. I was actually gonna make a video on it. I think it's like something like 18%, something like that. I'm also pretty sure it varies by gun, a little bit. So, but think about 18%. So not little. Like, people are always like, oh yeah, the Operation Siren, you don't need to get +13 because the 3% boost Operation Siren is only for Operation Siren. You don't need the +13. No. There's no. You definitely it's impactful. It's an impact, like +13 is impactful. +11 is not actually that impactful if I remember. It's pretty little, but +13 is impactful. Yeah, Draco, it is all that info is pinned in the Discord server. I could probably pull it up. What is it? Is it in meta help or is it in where? It's probably in meta help. That's that data mine. Coefficients. Weapon coefficients. Weapons. Oh, okay. So it depends on what the base weapon coefficient is. If it's a 100%, it goes up 18%. If it's a 105%, it goes up 19%, which is effectively 18.095%. If it's a 110% coefficient base, it goes up 20% coefficient, which is effectively an 18.18% damage increase. 115 goes up by 21%, 18.26% damage increase. And a 120 base goes to 142, so that's a 22% raw coefficient increase for an 18.33% damage increase. I think the highest is what? 130%. 130% is the highest coefficient at 153%, which is a 23% coefficient increase. And that is actually only a 17.69% damage increase. So in terms of which weapons get the best increase, it is 125% weapon coefficients. Which ones those are, I don't know off the top of my head. That goes into the research. So that is the long version. About 18% is the short version. More than you needed to know. More than most people needed to know, probably. Yeah, I'll definitely have a video on +13ing. Not even like that's going to happen. It's just I haven't started it yet, so it's not going to be like something that's going to be in the next week. But it is something that is on the schedule to get done. You got 1,000 cubes? That's a lot of dang cubes, man. I mean, like, dang. Are you buying cubes? You have to be buying cubes to get that much, I feel like. Or maybe not buying cubes outright, but buying resource packs and maxing out on resource packs. Daily light build only. I mean, that's pretty much what I do in non-events. I do daily light builds. Sometimes I play around with, like, for example, I guess the Chinese event's not a good example because that's light builds. But sometimes I play around with the raid up characters. I think I tried for Glorious when she was added for her raid up, so I was pulling a little bit extra. But for the most part, I do daily light builds. He does not pay. All right, well, that is impressive. You have very good luck, sir, because you must not use cubes for research or something. Like, do you not do cube research or something? I feel like 1,000 is a little bit high. I feel like most free-to-play players I know sit around that 200 to 400 mark. No H research, I guess, could definitely be really helpful. I do daily commissions. Every commission I see with a cube, I pretty much do right off the bat. Never research. Maybe that's the case. I feel like I do them on research a lot. I feel like I spend I feel like I spend as many cubes on an event as I do on research. I've never done cube research. Cube research is, in fact, the highest drop rate research, but it's obviously you're using cubes. So right now, my limiting factor is not cubes, though. It's coins. But that's because we have a cap on coins. If I could actually store more than 70,000 coins, I would. Ooh, Takimaru is going to be leveling up soon to level 12. That's exciting. If you guys don't know who that is, that's my cat. Cube Research has the highest yield on blueprints. Yeah, that's basically what I'm referring to. Gold is, yeah, it's always coins. Like, look at my coins. My coins is at 601, and it's because I can't store more than 72,000 coins. That cap is quite irritating. So I'm excited that we got more coin storage through the guilds, but I still always feel like I'd like that to be higher. Because it's not like I don't have to earn the coins. It's like last week when I was sitting at like 85,000 coins, and I'm like, oh, well, I don't want to waste coins, right? If I'm sitting at cap and I got 10,000 coins sitting in coins merchant, and I have 85,000 coins sitting in the actual coin bin, like, I'm effectively not gaining any coins for my passive gain. So I need to spend them. So I'll go and spend like 20,000 coins that I totally would not have spent at all. So anyway, it's really the cap that keeps me from storing coins. Also, that was really close. Oil cap can be annoying too, because but I've found less issues with the oil cap, to be honest, because I feel like I'm always grinding, always using oil. Oil cap for me is 11,600, but I feel like oil cap is significantly less irritating to deal with because I feel like I'm always grinding oil. All right, well, this Laffy might die here, so we might have to manual this. We will have to manual this, and I still think I won't live, but whatever. Yeah, you always spend on research and limit breaks and yeah, you basically are just like I always have so many coins not during events, and then I have no coins during events, and I'm like, I wish I could store, but no, the game doesn't allow me to store anything, so, or at least coin wise, so I'm just gonna not store, I guess. I don't know. Heinrich is not having a good day here. I don't think she has any heals on her either. I don't think there's any heals, so that's going to be fun. I don't know if I'm going to actually be able to finish this. Oh, we did. Nice job. Laffy, it's okay. You can sleep now. Laffy FF. I like it. That's okay. We got the clear. Now the boss should be here. It's just fine. You're short of cog chips? How are you short of cog chips? It's like one of the resources I haven't cared about forever. They're like quick finishers. Oh my gosh, the boss didn't spawn. It must be 6. I think the Wikipedia is wrong. It must be 6. I don't know. We'll use our boss fleet. I don't care. Am back. Got any new event ships? No, we have not. We're basically out of coins now too, so I'm not sure I'm going to get any more on stream today, but maybe I'll make a post announcement or something when I get them later. Yeah, oil can be really spent pretty quickly by just leveling and playing the game, so I've never had too many issues with oil cap. I have all my compensation mails to stack up coins, but RNG Jesus said, no, only Kirov. No other Russians for you. I'm depressed. I'm sorry. So far for me, I've only gotten Kirov is the only SR I've gotten. So no luck for me on Belarusia. Maybe I made fun of Belarusia too much as a child. The wiki says it's 6. Did I just misread it? Oh, yeah, I did misread it. I read the boss kills to clear is 5 boss kills, but it's 6 battles till the boss appears. I don't know why I read it. Is normally 6, but I read it as 5, and I was like, oh, it's shorter this time. And then I was getting really confused, like why? Yeah, it is 6. All right, that makes sense. I was like counting, and I'm like, why is it happening to be 6? All right, that makes sense. That's not a wiki error. That's a ALM reading error. Do another 10 pull and you'll do $5 per new ship. Well, that means I gotta go get coins, but I have some in the mails, so I guess I could do that. Is the weapon in the store worth getting? Yes, it is. It's a very good DD gun. Probably the second best DD gun in the game. The best one is event exclusive, so if you don't have it, you can't get it anymore. We don't know when weapons get rerun. Richelieu, I don't know. Baguette guns are not popular, so if you don't have, well, even if you do have one, you're going to need more than one, like, DD gun, especially if you want to use, like, a U.S. battleship fleet or something like that. So, yeah, you want to get it. Tashkent gun is good. Use it. Get it. Azur Lane community can't read. I mean, they're right next to each other. My eyes just didn't go straight across. They, like, diagonal down. So I was like, oh, it's like... This 5 goes here and this 6 goes here. That's what happens when I read a lot. They just mix up where letters and numbers go. That's my bad. Belarusia was your first pull. Congrats. A little bit envious, but congrats. 69 oil. Nice. I spent 3K oil in the Iris event in Richelieu and got 10 baguette guns. Well, if you have 10 baguette guns, maybe you don't need the Tashkent gun, but the Tashkent gun is still best in slot for Tashkent. And so I would still pick up a Tashkent gun. Some people like it as the alternative Azuma gun instead of the baguette gun. So it's there's definitely like reasons to pick up a Tashkent gun. So the short more order of the story is it's literally like what, 2,000 event points? Pick it up. It's really cheap. It's like if you play the event at all, it will be easy to pick up. So yeah, I would pick that up because you need 10,000 for the DR prints. Those are like top priority. Then you need 2,000 for the 2,000 for the gun, and then 15,000 for the PR prints. So that's what? That's and then if you don't get Talon from a drop or from the thing, you'll need 8,000. So that's 30,000 points you need really for this shop. 35,000. Sorry. I think I said 35,000, but if I didn't say 35,000, it's 35,000. How much better is the event gun compared to the triple standard HE Belfast gun? It is better, in my opinion. Not that much better. It's not like going to make a super big difference, but it is better. You realize if you have Tashkent, you probably already have it. Yeah, but you could put it on Tashkent Mew, or you could put it on Azuma as her secondary gun. Like, having 2 is not bad. Like, not bad to have 2. All right, we'll just do this one, I guess. Yeah, the Chappie gun is better. It is definitely better. It's just how much better? It's not actually that much better. It's not going to be like a huge increase, but it is statistically better. Yeah. So if you are relying on the gold crates to get the bell gun, you definitely want the Chappie gun. All right, we're gonna do some builds because Nexus made a, or I'm sorry, not Nexus, Air made a bet here, or not really a bet, just kind of a pledge. All right, let's go get some coins. How many coins do I need? Is it 15k? I got to check. Build. I need to go find 15k coins. All right, it is 15k. So yeah, I've spent over 100 cubes basically on this event so far. All right, we're gonna find this 15k. I don't know if I'm gonna get to a. I don't know if I'm gonna get to a full 10 pull here. All right, these are big, I guess. So much for wasting oil, but we'll probably use it at some point, right? All right. Let's see. You. Did stream die? Did stream just die? I feel like stream died and I didn't even notice it. I feel like YouTube is just like, oh yeah, you were at like, oh, whoa. Colorless Iris just donated. I will just donate without a bet. Salute. I give you my Belarusia luck. Thank you for the donation. I don't know. YouTube just told me that I dropped from like 230 people to 10 people. But I think that's just YouTube being YouTube. Anyway, thank you for the donation, Colorless Iris. So, glad to know that you are all with me still. And we are basically just using our mail right now to get some extra coins. I'm trying to use things that have coins and not oil. Oh, this one has actually cubes in it, but I don't actually need cubes. I don't want to waste all my oil because I might actually need that oil in the future. Let's see. We'll try to use the older one so I don't have to scroll as much. Oh, this is a big one. Let's go. That's a big one. That's an extra 10 pull. There we go. We found 15k right there. I forgot about that Shinano event celebration one. Nice. All right, we'll do a 10 pull. Here we go. Air, are you there? We got 15k. And I have all the luck from Colorless Iris. So this one's got to be a Belarusia, right? Right, guys? Do mails not expire? They do not expire if you don't mark them as red, and you have less than 10,000 or 1,000 of them. I have 82 of them in mail here. And so if you, yeah, they don't expire basically if you have less than 1,000 and you don't mark them as red or collect them. That's the short end of the stick. All right, here we go. What about anime launch mail? I think I collected that earlier. I think I used that one earlier. All right, here we go. Another 20 cubes going into this pit sink. We got all the luck from Kyler's Iris. And we are going to see if we can get some money out of air. Well, those build times for the first two don't look good, but we're not going to spoil them on the rest. Here we go. For Mother Belarusia. I would be pretty upset if I don't get Belarusia in this event, to be honest. I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like her and Kirov are definitely the two that I wanted. Oh, the music stopped. That's probably an ominous sign. Oh my gosh. I see trash. I also see trash. Lowe's, not very evil. I hear you're here. Also, while I'm in this pause here, I'm going to actually turn the music back on. Oh, there it is. It's actually going. Okay, cool. All right, Erebus gone. Prince Eugen gone. Who else? No one up there. Gone, 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 gone. Wow, I have so much more dock space. Thank you, Air. There's a lot of metals. We are cranking up on the metals, and I did need actual metals, so this is good. All right, here we go. How many got left? 5 left. 5 left. Here we go. Please, RNGesus for a bellow. For ALM. Come on, we can do it. Oh my gosh, this is a lot of trash. It's not even like we're pulling duplicates of Kurov. Just not coming. And oh my, that's it. All right. Air, the game really wants you to keep your money. That's what it's telling me right now. It's like, hey, we want Air to keep all his money. Oh my. All right. Well, that sucked. That's another. Hellos. Watching you makes me feel lucky. Is that why y'all show up here? To feel like you're lucky? Oh my. All right. Well, I guess that didn't work. Scratch my head. The luck today, IRL and in-game, has been shit. Oh my. All right, let's finish D3. You know, don't do pull, just stack them one by one. Why is there a space after the first 3 ships? I don't know. I was thinking the same thing, Draco. I was like, this seems like an error. I don't know why that was the case. If somebody knows why, then I'm not sure. Is the gun from D3 worth farming a lot of? Yes, it is. Colorless Iris, another $5. Okay, attempt 2. Give more luck when the time comes. Well, thank you, Colorless Iris. I appreciate the donation again, and maybe it will be more lucky this time. Sorry that I wasn't able to find the luck on your first donation. I'm hopeful that I'll be able to do it on this one. Air, I tried to give some more money. Oh no, Cooper is gonna be angry at me. Rip. I need somebody don't let me forget to switch Cooper out of this fleet. Although to be fair, this is my last run of D3 for the day. So probably don't have to worry about this. Rip ALM stocks. That's the bad news, isn't it? No, no. I didn't even check my portfolio today. I have no idea how it is. I don't check that stuff that often. Otherwise, I'll have a heart attack. Be like, oh, you lost 5% today. Oh no, oh no. I don't check that. I check that very rarely. If you could farm B3 or any C map, which would you do? I'd probably farm B3 so I could hope that I get a Talon drop, and then I could like not have to spend the event points on it. Maybe C1. I feel like maybe C1. I don't know. D3 is that gun on D3 is really the only thing that looks attractive to me to grind. But probably C1. Or B3, depending on how much you want Talon, or if you got lucky with Talon for other things. Is it me or is the stream lagging? It probably is lagging. I don't know. It's probably lagging. Probably a connection issue. B3 because Talon could drop. Yeah, but technically, if you pull Talon in the Gacha right off the bat, if you pull her in the Gacha right off the bat, even though as unlikely as that is possible, then you don't need to grind D3 or B3. I will complete D3 with you. Thank you. The lag time is sad. Sorry. How bad is it? I'm trying to pull it up. We've been going for four hours. Oh my gosh. Has it really been that much time? 4 hours and 19 minutes. Yep. Yeah, it's lagging. Sometimes when we push it, it goes a little bit slower. Apologies for that. Next week we will be having a we'll be on the new PC, so we won't have this issue as much. Apologies. You can hear me just fine though. Well, that's good because I feel like that's the more important part, because I feel like you can envision what's going on. I'm grinding D3. Okay, that's what's happening. I'm just grinding D3. So if you can hear me, I could still see chat. So best map to farm for XP. Yeah, it's D3 if you can meet the requirements with the fleet that you want to farm. Yeah, definitely, it's D3. Well, technically it's SP, but you can only do SP once per day, so that doesn't really count. So D3 is the one you can do the most. And given the weapons that drop from D3, I don't really see, like, D3 is definitely the map that you want to do if you can do it. Of course, it's level 105 boss. And RNG right now is going really poor on this. PowerPoint gameplay. Yeah, basically. PowerPoint gameplay. We just crossed the 420 mark. Yeah, if you have D3 on safe mode too, then it becomes very easy. Yeah, technically EX or event maps are kind of meh compared to what you could get comparatively in the main storyline. Although they're still better than Operation Siren grind for the most part, so that's something. I really hope this clears up before the EX mode, before we get to the EX mode coming up soon, though. Actually, the manual is not running too bad on the emulator, so this is a Wi-Fi issue, not a emulator issue or a computer resource issue. It's a Wi-Fi issue. Fun. Okay, cool. Can someone tell me what ALM is thinking with this fleet? Well, the back line is to grind Bunker Hill's level, and the front line... the front line was to to grind Seattle. And then, why did I put Prince Heinrich in there again, chat? Do you guys remember? I don't know. Prince Heinrich wasn't in there when I started this, and then I put her in there. I don't know why. Honestly, I need to level her anyway, so I'm not like too sad about it. I need to level my Prince Heinrich, but I don't actually. Maybe it was literally just to level her. I don't remember at this point, but yeah, something like that. That is a lot of garbage. That's a lot of trash. That's all I got to say about that. Yeah, I'm farming Seattle, but with Heinrich for some dumb reason. I need to level up Heinrich anyway. Why she's in this fleet, I don't know. Stream is better now. It's ALM GIF right now. Well, GIF is better than a PowerPoint, right? So. Oh gosh, today is fucking great. All right. Because Minnie was dying. Oh, that was what it was. Yeah, you guys are right. Because I was using Minnie, and then Minnie died, and this Minnie would be dead right now. Like 100%, Minnie would be dead, and Heinrich is not dead. So that's actually the reason yes. Thank you, chat, for letting me know. Sometimes I forget. I'm forgetful. I feel like I really only have to worry about the dang twerps for this. All right. Now we'll switch over to the boss fleet, I think. Why is the Vanguard crap? Because I don't grind with level 120s. I grind with ships that need to be leveled. Kind of. Although a lot of times GIFs, when you make them for videos, they're more choppy because GIFs are usually only like collections of like 30 images, not like thousands. You're stopping with the gacha polls today. Yeah, I'll probably only do a few more. Maybe after this one, I'll probably zero out my coins. Last ditch effort for Belarusia, and then yeah, that'll be it. that'll be it. I'm struggling with the gacha polls today. Because Hein is hot. I most certainly didn't put her in for that reason. But, yeah. I can tell that about a good 70 of you are put up with the poor connection, so and have left. But I appreciate those who actually almost 80 now. But I appreciate those of you who have stuck around. Oh wow, more than that. Way a lot more than that. Sorry, more like 130. Oh, that's okay. Thank you for the 170 of you who have stuck around. Hopefully this will get better. All right, there's the boss fleet spawn. This is leading to be the last boss fleet hit of the day, at least for D3, and then we'll move over to SP, and then we'll do the EX mode. Anyone in chat clear EX mode yet? If you're on Washington server and you've cleared EX mode, let me know, and I'll go check the leaderboards. All the conspiracy theorists will be like, oh, I put Heinrich in to make that oil cost 69. Uncultured swine. Cecil, you're grinding with me. Are you on D3 or where are you at? Calls. I'm in full cube recovery mode from now to the end of the event. Yeah, I've been around since like 2 or 3 hours ago. Well, thanks for sticking around. Good old Australian Wi-Fi. You're not degenerate enough, ALM. I've definitely got that before. I feel like there is no lack of degenerates in the community though, so I feel like you're not really missing out, to be fair. To be fair. 2 Talon and a Prince Eugen, but no Kirov. Ooh, that hurts. Yeah, I feel like pulling Talon in the gacha is really nice until you don't pull any of the other event exclusives. Because, like, if you pull Talon after pulling the event exclusives, it feels great. Ooh, stream settings connection has gone up. So maybe people will start coming back. Anyway, so I feel like it's great when you're like, oh yeah, I got Belarusia and I got Kirov, and then I just for free got Talon, and now I saved myself 8k points. But then on the other side of it, it's like when you pull like 3 Talon and you don't have Belarusia, you're like, oh, this hurts. This hurts a lot. So it's a high risk, high reward when you get Talon, at least for your emotional state. Here we go. We have to the storyline. I don't know. It's not really the last storyline because I'm pretty sure if you clear this X amount of times, we're going to get extra storylines. But yeah. All right, there we go. D3's cleared. So, nice. That means we got our nice little our little blue flame. Look at that. Get a blue flame. We got some more coins. Lee, we need those. Need those goo coins. There we go. All right, let's go put this in our in our dorm. Amagi server and did SP, but haven't done EX mode yet. Well, yeah, SP doesn't have a leaderboard, but that's cool. I'll be doing SP very shortly. And, yeah. All right. This is the new dorm. There should be a train here, but I haven't set it. And, but we're going to go back to my old version because I'm really not a huge fan of this dorm set. This dorm set's kind of blah. It's kind of bland. I don't know. Maybe the train would make me like it better. I feel like I purchased like snow-covered fences, and I feel like they're not in here. Going back to the normal dorm, which my girlfriend calls a hoarder's nest. She looks at this dorm and she's like, it's literally like, she's like, are you a hoarder? This seems like warning signs of a hoarder. Okay, new event. There we go. There's our little new event. We'll put it over here. Our new, it looks almost like an Olympic flame, but it's definitely ice. I don't know. We'll save that. We should save it as a theme, actually. And then we will save this. There we go. Oh, it's like smaller than the other ones. I'm gonna be honest with you, Air. That is not what I thought it looked like. Gonna be completely honest. That's a mess. Thanks. She'll be happy to see that chat agrees. She's gonna be very happy to see that chat agrees. I'm not gonna lie. All right, we're gonna move this again. There we go. We can actually move this out. There we go. That will be better. And then we need to actually like make it a theme. No, I don't want to use the stream. I want to save the stream. Come on, you can do this. We want to save it. I don't know why this is keep calling custom the, but whatever. We don't need this. And we don't need this one anymore. So now we can save and we're in good shape. All right, Jesus, it's hard to click this thing. All right, here we go. On 226, we got the holographic model of the Siren's secret facility given to commanders who participated in the Khorovod of Dawn's Rime. Oh God, my eyes. Yeah, it's not, I don't know. Wait, I kind of want to see what Miramis does on this stage. Does she, not Kirov, she looks like she's drunk on vodka. Okay. Oh my. What the heck is this? That is an interesting dance. Is that a traditional Russian dance? She's not even Russian, she's American. Level 99 Rune is getting owned. I thought she was a good tank. Rune is a decent tank, but yeah. Time to rush D3 then. Time to rush D3. Yep. All right. So we're going to go into what? We're going to do our SP mode, and then we're going to do the EX mode, and then I'll probably call it a day. Oh, no, we'll do polls first. How many polls I got left? Last ditch effort for Belarusia. This is going to be the last ditch for the polls. How many can I do? I can do 5. Perfect. We got half a 10 poll here. Please, Belarusia, just come home. That's all I want. She's the last ship I really need because talent I can get from event points. The other elite that I'm missing, I don't care about. So just need this Belarusia to stick. Oh boy. All right. Speaking of Miramesk, we got a third one. Okay. All right. Cool. San Diego song slaps. Alright, we'll turn on enhanceable. You're only on D1? Well, you get there soon enough. Don't worry. You'll get there. It's not a huge race. I mean, I guess technically if you want to max out points, you should clear SP mode today. Technically. Oh, yay, Tosa's, like, fully enhanced. Although she's not level 100, so she's technically not fully enhanced yet, but you get the picture, I think. In before, hey, Shikiki-kun. Please, no. Bunker Hill's almost fully enhanced. Alright, I guess we'll just increase the reload on Langley, because that will make my life less hard, because airstrikes take forever from her. Alright, I'm going to do 1-5 pull. We're going to make it quick and easy. Well, actually, I already did it, so... we already did it, so... Our fate is already sealed. We just don't know what it is yet. Oh, boy. Yep. Alright. That's how this event's going to be, is it? That's how this event's going to be, eh? Alright, then. Now I just know. I know it's going to be a rough event. We just know. Alright, I gotta save cubes and oil and coin. Or not really oil. I don't have to save oil. I don't care about that. Alright, then. Not a really good... I mean, we started off alright. First 10 pull was a Kirov. Then it all went downhill from there. In more ways than one. Trying EX mode now. Yeah. I'm going to do an SP mode first, because if I don't do the SP mode now, I am not going to do it today. And I just know it. Also, guys, remember, do Operation Siren. I know we're in the middle of the event, but Operation Siren resets in... How many days? How many days does this puppy reset in? This resets in... whenever it will load. 2 days. 2 days. Keep that in mind, okay? And that means that also I need to collect my hero stuff. Awesome. That means that you need to finish up your loggers. So if you are like me and you have... Come on. All right, now this is the actual computer lagging resource-wise, not the connection. If you're like me, and you have a bunch of these Siren coordinate loggers to do, I got to do all of these in the next... I got to do all of these in the next 2 days. That's a lot of AP to do. So make sure you do that. Don't let these go to waste. All right, that's my public service announcement. Back to SP. Why do I have a random level 31 Nagato? Because the rerun came and she dropped when I was going for the slime, and I couldn't bring myself to retire her because in case I need to have a second one, I guess. I don't know. All right, we'll go to EX mode. Here we go. We'll do S clear. We'll do the S clear first. I'll probably have to build this fleet. Yeah, I will. Okay. This map's actually going to be hard, so we're going to actually... Our mob fleet, we can use Bunker Hill still, though. Reset only happens if you finish the story mode. I guess, but, like, finish the dang story mode. Like, if you're this far in and you haven't finished the dang story mode yet, I don't know what's up. Like, come on. Go finish the story mode. Alright, we're going to actually... use 120 ships, I feel like, right here. Well, we can use South Dakota, actually. She's high enough level. Although she's... Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to hit that. Yeah, she's fine. Oh, we can use her sister. We'll use their 2 sisters. Actually, we'll use Alabama. Interesting. I like this fleet. I have a few because I neglected OP, but sure, I'll try. Yeah, I would recommend trying it. I don't know. I'm just too lazy to keep doing OS. I guess don't burn out. Number one thing, don't burn out, right? That's the number one thing. But OS is kind of like you probably want to do it. All right, we're gonna limit ourselves to Eagle Union. We're gonna use these two puppies because they're gonna die. They're dying. I guess we can just use Eldridge. We can use Portland, I guess. I don't know. We'll use Bremy and Eldridge and some other U.S. faction. I'm guessing I can't get AES on SP mode, which is gonna suck. I wish we could. I don't know. I guess we could do Bolt. This is fine. Yeah, EX mode usually pretty hard. All right, our boss fleet. We'll just do this. Look at what the game tells me my best fleet is. When the game tells me this is what my best fleet is right now, should I just go with it? Should I just roll with it? Richelieu in the side slot there. What do you guys think? What is this? At least I put Nagato in the flagship and put Shinano in the dang flagship. Oh gosh. And I guess we'll use subs in case we need them. Oh, maybe me officers could probably do that. We're gonna level the actual me officers we care about, which are really. What equipment am I using on Cooper? I'm just using like random stuff on Cooper. Technically, I'm using her special plane. I mean, honestly, her special plane gives her like a crappy barrage, so it's not like all that important that you get her crappy plane. Basically just standard firepower DD stuff. That's like you equip her like you'd equip a Laffy mostly, right? So alrighty. Yes, that adjust function is actually really nice. That quality of life adjust function, I'm want to give them props for that. That's a plus. That's cracked with Coke, my guy. I like it. It's a good way of putting it. Starting to lose my voice too. I guess we'll level up Oscar. Maybe Oscar will be my first level 30 cat. All right, we'll just go with it. I'll fix it later. What do I got to do? Do I got to do 6 or 7 for SP mode? I probably have to do 7. Yeah, look at me. Nice. Cool. Look at all that oil I have stored. I have so much oil because I've been looking for coins in the mail. That quality of life only took like 3 years. Well, you know, 3 years is better than 4 years. Or never. Well, this fleet seems to be doing okay, except it's slow as hell. Okay, Alabama's actually equipped with something. That's good. Equipped with a really slow gun, though. And, okay, both of these battleships actually have equipped guns, so that's better than nothing. I'm sure they're crap. I'm sure they're not good, but whatever. Procking Operation Rainbow is always great. This is why Eldridge is amazing. Augur's calls got Gromke. Good night. All right, good night, Augurs. Congrats on getting your Gromke. I don't even know how many event points I'm at right now. Maybe I should manual this. Maybe I should manual my SP clear. I'm gonna have to manual the EX clear anyway, so. Is there anyone who's recorded an EX clear manual? I feel like maybe some of the earlier ones, when they rerun an event where they're not power crept, you could maybe get away with it. But I feel like it's pretty much impossible to manual or to auto an EX clear. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe someone's come up with like a really busted fleet. Lag time is quite a bit. It's we're probably over 30 seconds at this point because we've pretty much disconnected from the stream at least a few times here. So I'm gonna guess that it's at least 30, but I'm not counting. At work, just dropped in to say hi. We'll watch the archive later while I'm grinding. Have fun. All right, well, thank you. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. And yeah, the archive is for people, you know, who can't make the stream because of the IRL things. Sometimes IRL gets in the way. As is the theme of today, apparently. You can't get past 60 HP. Oh, is that... Kimochi has made an auto EX clear. Oh, cool. What event was the auto EX clear for? Actually, just send me the link to the auto EX clear. I feel like that will be just interesting to watch. I'm sure he made a video on it, right? Or maybe it was just a stream. I don't know. But if he made a video on it, I'd watch that. Maybe I'll go search it or something. It'd be easier if someone just sent it to me on Discord though. You got all the event ships and it's 3:47. So yeah, thankfully it's Saturday so I can sleep till 10. I assume that 3:47 is AM. And if that's the case, that is a pretty late night, but congrats on finishing the event banner. I am pretty much set to not finish the event banner at all today, but whatever. We're just going to roll with the punches today, I guess. All right, so we've cleared 3, so we got these 4 left. So I got to clear all of these anyway. These are all like guaranteed I got to clear them, so... This is fine. You just surpassed 10,000 points, Alexis. Congrats on your new ship, then. Nice. I wish more carriers dropped, honestly, because I need the aviation boost for my Bunker Hill to be maxed aviation. She's maxed reload, but not aviation. No. You got yeah. Well, technically, YouTube sometimes allows links if you hide them. But I would just send it to me in Discord and ping me. My Discord's on mute, so you can ping me in Discord with the link, and then I'll watch it later. That would be I didn't mean to put it in the stream chat. Kimo also beat an elite siren map with siren map with elites and lower. That seems more probable. Like I feel like that. I mean, it's not like an easy feat, but I feel like that's very doable. I feel like that's pretty doable to like. If you have them leveled, I feel like it's pretty doable. But the full auto EX clear, depending on which map it is, I'm really interested to see which map it was, what event it was. Stream end when? Stream end after I get an EX clear. Hopefully. We'll see how hard this EX is, and we'll see what the lag looks like. But my guess is it's going to be in the next hour. Within the next hour. I'm going to clear the SP mode. Then we're going to go right to the EX mode. Which is going to take some equipment setup because I'm not really prepped for it. So then we'll just try to clear it, and that'll be the end of the stream. Because I feel like it'd be really awkward if I had a stream thumbnail that says EX clear, and then you don't have an EX clear on it. I don't know. I was hoping that I would actually get this done in 4 hours, and we're going on 5 hours, so a little bit behind schedule, but that also seems to be like the whole day today as well. So, yay. Yay me. You got Azur lane A's girls and the other 4 ships. D3 doesn't drop carriers again. Yeah. Oh, well. The grind up to it did drop a few, I think. It was inverted Orthat. Oh, that was not like... That was not a blowover. I don't think that was a blowover EX mode either, so... That's quite impressive. I'm curious to see which one, what he did with what he made with it. Yeah, the Italian rerun event was definitely one of the easier EX modes, no doubt, no doubt. But I mean, it'd still be a challenging feat to get it full auto. The invert Orthat one, I'm interested to watch. That sort of thumbnail would be like a 5-minute crafts video where the thumbnail never matches the content. That irks me, honestly. I mean, I feel like... I don't know. I feel like the difference between clickbaity thumbnails and misleading thumbnails is a big difference, at least for me, morally. But my intent was to EX clear, and I think I will get the EX clear, so I don't think I'll be too much in trouble here. But in theory, we could mess it up and not do it during the stream, which would be unfortunate. I'd probably clear it later and post it for you guys, but hopefully we can get it on stream, and then we won't have to deal with any of that. There's not carriers on the entire banner. True. The Russians didn't really have a super big navy. Not certainly any carriers until after, and then the Cold War struck, and they're like, all right, we're gonna build an armada of submarines. And now they have too many that they can't even decommission them fast enough. Oh, thanks for the timestamps. Alexis, keep those timestamps and post them after the video like gets made into an archive. Keep those timestamps for me, because that would save me a lot of time rather than going through all of them and remaking the timestamps myself. So if you have the timestamps already made, post those after the archive, after it's made into an archive video for people who have to come watch the archive, because I don't know. I feel like watching a 5-hour stream archive is very different than watching a 5-hour stream. And sometimes they just want the highlights, which I don't blame them. I would too. As a viewer, I would want the highlights. So I typically, I mean, if you look at most of my streams, I have timestamps somewhere in the comments. Yeah, do we clear EX mode? Yeah, except that I made it into the freaking the thumbnail actually has it in it. But yeah, I probably have to change the title. EX mode, not EX clear. So as long as you actually run EX mode at least once, the title is promised is fulfilled, right? I guess that's one way to look at it, Chris. All right, here we go. Final SP boss, which is kind of like a mini version of the EX boss usually. All right, we'll switch over to our computer-generated fleet. Anyone who's wondering what the hell this fleet is, this is what happened when the game told me this is the best fleet that I have. This is the best fleet I can build. Richelieu in the off slot, Sandy in front, It's actually not too bad, actually. It's got Nagato. It picked all 120 ships. I'm pretty sure it just rates them by firepower. I'm not exactly sure how it does it, but I'm pretty sure it's just by, like, not firepower, fleet power. I don't know. It's fine. It should do the job. It's pretty cringy to look at synergy-wise, but, you know, whatever. Alright, here we go. We'll manual this. Preloaded Rishlu, who's not actually buffing herself. Nice. Cool, I actually got to save my torpedoes thanks to Rishlu for the big boy. Alright, we'll see if this fleet can actually survive. I'm not too concerned at all. We're getting a lot of purple hearts. What is this? The freaking, what is this? The freaking Valentine's Day event or something? Oh boy. From what I'm telling from this lag, though, on this, we're going to have a lot of fun in EX mode. We're going to have a lot of fun in EX mode. That's all I got to say. So if ALM clears EX mode, does that mean we cleared EX mode? Sure. Oh, those are not timestamps. They're build stamps. Okay, that makes sense. Hey, by the way, remember that carrier thing? We were like, hey, there's no carrier drops. We got a carrier drop. Look at that. We got a carrier drop. Nice. All right, no Talon drop, though, so rip. Computer-generated waifus over meta. I think the music stopped. The music did stop. Let's fix that. All right, fixed. All right, we cleared AXP. We cleared the SP mode. We cleared D3. That means that all we have left to do is the EX mode. Do we actually get an EX mode? Oh, we got more coins. We needed those. And cubes. Do we actually get an EX mode special thing? I know past events have gotten... Oh, we do! Oh, we get chips? Really? They couldn't... All right. If you are clearing in EX mode, chances are you don't frickin' need chips. Okay, whatever. Anyway. Cool. We'll actually get something, I guess. Okay. You want to finish? You want me to finish the EX mode so I can close the browser? All right. We're almost at 10,000 points, by the way. We'll have 10,000 points tomorrow. One last lucky pull before EX mode. Let's do it. Let's do it. One last lucky pull. Alrighty. Nope. All right. Continuing the day of really bad luck. I don't want to enhance these guys. We're just gonna retire. Bye. Yeah, the enemies are sirens for once. You're gonna leave and make lunch? All right. Well, maybe when you get back, we'll have cleared the EX mode. I'm a little late. Actually, it's not too late here. Actually, this is usually about the time when I clear the EX mode anyway. We're gonna use that rare ship right there so that we can actually level Bunker Hill's aviation even further beyond. All right, there we go. More leveling. There we go. Oh, +2. There we go. All right, we only got very close to fully max enhancing the Bunker Hill. The Zero Dave is here, and his dock space is at 990. Your special EX reward, something you can farm every day. Exactly. All right, we're just gonna make a random, like, terrible fleet, and we're just gonna see what the actual map looks like. We're gonna test it out. All right, here we go. Into the EX mode we go. We got a double battleship requirement, so that's a little sucky. We don't want to be locked into US. Thank you very much. Come on. There we go. We can use Nagato. We'll just use this. We'll just like throw in a standard IJN one right now. Or we can use a battle cruiser here, or we can use Namagi. We could go like full Namagi fleet. Although that wouldn't be very good, but we could. And then we probably use Hiru, or not Hiru, Shinano here, which is fine. Using a non-common ship, damn. Yeah, exactly. All right, for the Vanguard, I guess we're just gonna use Torp memes, right? I don't know how well this is gonna survive. Probably not at all. I guess we could just use Yuki, because Yuki will actually like have a chance at surviving if we proc her skill a little bit lucky. I feel like with the actual lag that I'm experiencing here, or that I experienced in the SP mode, I feel like means that I'm going to probably need a shield tank in order to actually survive this. And I'm probably going to A clear it. But we'll, I don't know. We'll use our cool cats. I don't think they get any experience from this. So I probably should use the other cats, actually. Because they'll get... I'm not really leveling them. But these cats technically have better talents, sorry. But their skills aren't leveled to max because they're newer. But we'll go with that. I think Noshiro actually still has a Pearl tier on her. So I guess I'll just use this. Once again, this is not like a legit fleet. These are not equipped yet. So this is just to see what the map bullet patterns look like. So just keep that in mind. This is not like a fleet that I'd say do. Or we're gonna. I mean, we're just looking at what the pattern's gonna be. I mean, if we clear it, we clear it, but I don't think we will. Yeah, if EX modes had a chance of dropping the rare ship, that would be insane. All right, let's double preload quickly. Drop all those in. That didn't really do much damage. Okay, maybe I don't actually have Torps equipped. I don't think I have Torps equipped on Jinsu. Okay, the first pattern's not too bad for the first, like, section here. The lag is really bad, though. We only get one carrier, unfortunately. Maybe I should use Perseus. Alright, that's dead. Alright, this is going to be extremely hard to get done. Because my screen just completely lags when all those purple hearts show up moving around. So this is going to be absolutely atrocious to level. So, okay. All right. Oh, right on time, I see. Yeah, right on time. All right, let's actually theory craft here. So we got to run a double battleship fleet. I'm 100% not going to be able to clear this with a torpedo meme fleet because they're just going to die too quickly because I'm not going to be able to actually dodge anything because my computer. So we're going to actually go for a lower score. Just go for a standard clear, a basic clear. So I'm thinking we're going to want Rune because she's got a decent shield and my Rune's dev 30. So we can put her up there. I'm thinking a Jeanne d'Arc as well. Maybe in the middle. A little less HP, but her shield is bonkers. And I don't think it conflicts with Rune. And then we could go with Azuma's got probably the biggest tank here. Or we could go with Juno and just go for the A clear. We could do that. Put Juno in front, go for the A clear. Yeah, actually, I like that. And then we'll put John Dark in the middle, and we'll put Rune in the back. Okay. And then for the back line, we can go with maybe Duke of York and Howe. And maybe, I don't know. Could maybe go with Duke of York, Howe, and Perseus. Perseus gives us a little bit more access to doing clears when we're in danger. And since we're doing manual, we can actually take our 2 preloads. We could also use Centaur with Howe and Duke of York. I'd have to probably time these up. What's equipped in here? Yeah, Duke of York doesn't even have a gun. Great. And Howe is shooting that thing. What is our time on this? 21 seconds. Okay. And what is going to be our time for here? We should probably switch these planes. These are not great planes for this is like 13-4 planes, not surface DPS planes. Okay. What about Perseus? What has Perseus got? Those are better. I don't know. We probably need to actually like give her good air things. All right, what do you guys think? Centaur. What do you guys think? Centaur or Perseus? What do you guys think on that? Because I know you guys are a little bit delayed. So what do you guys think on that? I'm going to go equip my Duke of York. Man, this got to SP stage while I played a Prime Overwatch tourney. Pretty much. That's what we've been doing all day. All right, we'll take our plus 12 prototype gun. Or not prototype gun. I guess it is a prototype gun. The 457 by Nagato. We're going to take that off you. Thank you very much. And then we got to put a white shell on her. Where's our white shell? White shell, white shell, white shell. Who are we taking it off? Probably Nagato. I see. First one. Perseus for the heals. Centaur for the damage. All right. 50-50 right now. Centaur. Both is good. Well, I can't use both. I would use both if I could. I see 2 Perseus, 2 Centaur. So we're 50-50 right now. And this is fine. We'll just use this. This is good enough. The damage will out-damage the heals. Yeah, they will. They will. You just got Kurov. Welcome. Congratulations, Will. Nice. Why Dork over Monarch? Not critiquing. Well, okay. So the first part, we're gonna answer. So we're gonna want to make sure that we trigger this. Not this skill. Sorry, this one. So that's one of the reasons. Monarch does count, right? So we can use a Monarch. But and then the reason why we're going to use Duke of York over a Monarch for something like this is going to be basically increases the damage of this first salvo by 50%, and then increases the next damage for 12% for 8 seconds, which basically we're going to time it up, hopefully, where this allows for How to hit into a 12% increased damage. And then this is less important, but this decreases the speed by 40%. So that should also have help for 8 seconds, which means that when we use the this one, which will fire at what, 21 seconds, it should be slowed. So it should be a little bit easier to hit. So that's why we're using Duke of York for this particular mission. Monarch is got a barrage, which is really good for clearing mobs, but we don't care about mobs right now because it's EX mode. So Duke of York is preferable. All right, let me check chat. Perseus for the 2 screen clears. Yeah, that's kind of the thought process. Screen clear is good. Bunker Hill. Yeah, no, we're not using Bunker Hill. I can hear her voice in red alert. I see literally like it's split down the middle on Perseus and Centaur. So chat, you're not helping. All right. I guess I'm just gonna make the executive decision, and we're gonna use I don't know. We're gonna use Perseus for the screen clears because I feel like those are gonna be cool. We should swap these out then. Oh, cool. We have one just sitting around. Nice. Nice. And I guess we'll just do this. Change. I think we might have one. No, we probably don't have one on Bunker Hill. She probably has the speed ones. We'll take him off of Essex. Or no, not Essex. Enterprise. I always mix up Essex and Enterprise. Alright, so now we have a fully catapulted. We should probably switch up the Perseus here for the Rapu, and we'll probably switch it to... Yeah, sorry, we're going to take this off you for a second. Bunker Hill. Sorry, my bad. Perseus did win. This should be fun. I don't think I've done an EX clear with Perseus. That's one of the reasons. I've done plenty of EX clears with Centaur. Like, I know she works. I kind of want to test out if this works. Do we want converging? Perseus is going to be firing first. Like, probably. So, probably not. We don't really need converging. The AA gun doesn't matter. We don't care about score that much. We'll go for the lower score. I'm going to reattempt this for a higher score anyway. Once I have a better device to do this on. Oh, we need to do the frontline guys. So what do we say? We said we're gonna do Juno in front because I'm probably not gonna be able to S clear this on this really slow computer. So we're gonna just go for any clear. Where is my Juno? Juno, where are you? Why can't I find her? Where is she? There she is. All right, Juno. What do we got for Juno here? We got actually just perfect. This is perfectly equipped. This is exactly what I want, really. I mean, in theory, I should pull off all of the guns and just keep these two. But once again, I don't want to do work because she's in my PvP fleet, and I'm gonna just have to re-equip them in a second. So we're gonna take the lower score, and we're gonna do that. Then we said Jeanne d'Arc in the middle. So let's see. Ooh, I like this. Yeah, she's fine. She's equipped for this. Yeah, that's probably fine. I guess in theory, yeah, the fire, because she sets herself. Yeah, that's fine. We'll use Jeanne d'Arc in the middle. And then we said what, Rune for the last one? Yeah, this one definitely needs to be updated. So let's see, what are we going to put on her? Rune needs to get HP because we can't dodge anything anyway. Is this a 550? Is this a 550-er? Oh, it is a 550. All right, we'll take that. Thank you very much. And then who else for Rune? I guess we could do a speed equip, but not really. Where is... I guess we could do Pearl Tears as well. We probably should use one of these. All right, so who doesn't need it right away? Suzutsuki is not going to be used anytime soon. We're going to take your tools. And we'll go with this. So this should give us a little extra HP. I guess we could always switch to Azuma if she doesn't work. But I'm thinking that with getting a Fate Simulated Plus skill, we do get the shield right off the bat, and then every 30 seconds afterward. And then Jeanne d'Arc, I think, should trigger in the middle of that, right? Where's John Dark? What, I don't remember when you trigger your thing. Hopefully it's every 15 seconds. That would be perfect. I think it's that, isn't it? 10 seconds and every 20 seconds after that. Okay, so it's gonna kind of conflict with the rune in that second one, but it's still gonna be 10. So it's gonna be the first, yeah. So we're gonna be protected right off the bat, which is gonna be good, and then afterward it's gonna go a little bit less effectively. But I was hoping it was every 15. Oh well. All right, let's give this a shot. It might take me a few runs, but we'll see. We'll see if we get any. Hopefully, we can also have it like nice collection. Flagship. I think it doesn't matter. I don't think flagship matters. At all, really. I guess I will just go with the most beefy one, which will be How, right? Because we don't want to lose. I mean, I don't think we'll lose any flagship in this, so I'm not really. It's not really that much of a concern. But I guess we'll go How. None of our flagship, none of our ships really care about being flagships, so oh well. And then what do we got? The last one. It's kind of feels weird not using Shinano. Shinano's so busted broken, but we're gonna use Perseus. Perseus is also busted broken, so. All right, and then the front ship we said was gonna be Juno, because Juno is going to soak up all that damage. Use her little fun equip. Does her equip work? I didn't even read it. Does her equip work outside of PvP? I didn't even read. Does the Manju work outside of PvP? I hope it does. Otherwise, this is a big dumb move, and I'll have to actually redo the fleet because I'm literally basing this on Juno's skill working. Oh, this could work for Helena. I don't know why I'm not using it on Helena. You know, when I high scored this later, I'm going to use that Manju equip on Helena. And that's going to be good. But right now we're just going to see if we can clear on a potato computer. One where I literally pretty much freeze my screen when the mission when the stuff comes. But we'll go with this for now. Here we go, guys. We're at air parity. Good enough for me. I thought it worked. I just like that I'm confirming that because I feel like certain skills are like PvP only. Yeah, I know it came in that batch of PvP equipments, which I love, but they're skills for only a lot of them have skills for PvP only, which obviously this is not. So I was just a little bit worried if my strategy was a little bit erred. All right, so we're gonna be saving the airstrikes there. We're basically in shields here. The shields break. We should be invincible, so this will be good. And this basically gives us full health going into the Duke of York hit on that 457. All right, that's a nice hit. And then How should hit right after that with the big boys. All right, so far the strat is kind of working. All right, so we procced Juno, so she'll be dead soon. And yeah, that didn't work. Okay. That, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I couldn't see. I feel like this might just not be possible. Like, I'm just, like, running into things. You know what's silly? Having sirens chase you in Operation Siren. Why, you ask? Because if you don't want to fight them, you can just retreat freely from them with no apparent cost. That is kind of funny. Yeah, that is actually true, because you can just retreat. That is silly. Okay. Maybe the damage on those two is not going to be enough. Even the shields aren't gonna be doing me enough here. Oh my. Come on. Jesus, I don't even want to know what the lag for you guys is. The lag for me is brutal already. Alright, well, Juno lived a little bit longer this time. I feel like I'm just kind of like guessing where things will be. Alright, Juno died and gave me some health, so that's a little bit helpful. And have we reset on the I think we've reset. Yeah, we've reset on the bullet pattern. So I think after this we should know everything. That doesn't mean I'll be good at it, but a lot closer. You can also just yeah, I mean, to be fair, that was always a thing. Like, but I guess technically now we have 4 fleets instead of 2. All right, so we've matched the whole pattern. We know what the pattern looks like. I'll maybe give it 1 or 2 more shots before I start considering flipping around the fleet here. All right. Must misspell sentence. Yeah, I guess. Bismarck, this is not my new PC. I'm traveling, so I had to, I'm on my old laptop. This is not the new PC. The new PC would be able to handle this, and we would literally be going for high score on this. I'm serious. Like, we'd put Helena in this with no equips, and I'd be dodging this. But the new PC, I can barely see where the freaking things are coming. And so, yeah, this is the old PC. So, typically, before I got the new PC, I would do all of my EX clears typically on my own phone because of this. You can see why, right? So, all right, so the shields should give us some help here. Nice. All right, everyone's still alive, including Juno. Juno has 8-second clear afterwards, so that's good. We got heal off Perseus, which isn't that good. I accidentally clicked the auto button. More like it lagged on the click off, but whatever. Oh, great. Juno, last alive ship. This is great. I love when Juno is the last alive ship. Okay. Maybe I should use Azuma instead of Rune. She's got a higher HP pool, but she doesn't have a shield. Or maybe Jeanne d'Arc is just not enough. Maybe I'll switch out. I don't know. Jeanne d'Arc seems amazing, though, because, like, right in the middle of that purpleness, we get that proc. We're going to try this again. I'm going to bash my head against the wall. Let's do it. So guys, if you guys don't know, the connection right now is full, like over 6 megabytes. Everything's going in perfect. Like, there is no delay in the Wi-Fi right now. So what you are seeing lag-wise is what I am seeing native lag-wise on my device. They're like, I mean, you guys are delayed, so you guys are seeing it probably 20-30 seconds later after it actually happens, but technically, in terms of like the bullet lag that you see, that is what I see. Those lasers hurt a lot. That's all I gotta say. I do. I mean, this should be very clearable. Oh, Juno proc died early. This is going to be a bad run. This run's done. Okay. We'll just wait for Juno to die out here. You got 5,871. That's great. All right. All right, maybe we will we'll switch up some of the ships here. Maybe we'll add pearl tiers. Sandy, you're back. Welcome back. Well, we are in the middle of trying to clear EX mode. Bullet hell is giving us a little bit of lag issues, but we'll get there. Hopefully. Hopefully. Commissions are done, so we should probably check those. Get some of that coin. Hopefully. Oh, we got actually coins sitting up there too. Cool. No coin from that. Great. Okay. Any coins in here? No, that's oil. Coins in here. Cubes. This actually is coins. We want that first. We'll do coins or cubes later on the other one. Would Nagato Warkai Shinano be a good for? Yeah, it would be. It'd be fine. Actually, that reminds me, because of the damage output, we're gonna chain that back line. We're gonna change it back to Shinano. What is Shinano's equips though? We gotta make sure she's equipped properly. That's good enough. That's good enough for me. And then the question is, do we want to swap anyone in the Vanguard? Because it's obviously doing having issues. We could swap Jean and instead replace it with Azuma. I also could make we could replace it with Azuma, whose health pool is literally like 8,000. Almost 9,000. If Juno is dying first, does that mean it's because... Yes, it does. Yes, you are correct, Nijin. If Juno's dying first, it's largely because I'm moving backwards for a lot of the clear. Yes. All right, we're gonna use Rune, and we're gonna drop off Jean, because Jean just dies too quickly. Even though her shield is amazing, she's dying a little too quickly for me. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take your repair toolkit, sorry, and then we're gonna go put we're gonna take runes 550. So that means that we're gonna try and get our Azuma to be the last surviving here. Hopefully we'll have her with like an absurd amount. We'll put the pearl tiers on Rune with the assumption that Rune might die. We'll put Rune in the back and Azuma in the middle with the idea of having Azuma be the savior. We're playing Protect the Castle with Azuma's 8k booty. And then yeah. And if Rune's not enough, maybe we'll switch over to Prince. Prince's shield is significantly worse, but she does have a higher HP pool. And it doesn't look like Rune's shield is doing great. Where's Rune? There's Rune. A Siren report. I don't think... Do those reduce damage? Let me go check. I'm pretty sure I have them. Oh, they do take less damage. 6%. And this puppy takes... well, the evasion doesn't matter. What's this one give? Firepower. Oh, that actually is, like, not bad. Maybe I should use this. Oh, boy. Well, first of all, we're going to use the pearl tiers on her. Take that off Noshiru. Okay. So, Rune is pretty bulky. When Rune eventually will die, after 7,000 health, she's going to give like 2k health additional to Azuma. Alright, so the question here is whether or not that 6% damage is going to be worth it. So let's see. So total, we can just take the total. So let's do some math here. So like a 6% of the whole. What she's gonna be over 8k, but let's just say she's 8k. 6% of 8k is gonna be like 480 health. So that reduction right there is more or less the power of adding an HP to her. Now, if I plus 10 that equipment, I'll get some additional HP. So now we got to go look. So, so if we use this actually will be probably longer because we'll probably take about over a minute to clear. So we take over a minute to clear. 1% of that would be what, 80? It'd be like 80 every 15 seconds. So that'd be like 240 extra, and this gives extra 50. So it would be more. So the repair toolkits is going to be worth more than this bad boy, and so we're going to switch this bad boy. This one's 550, and the other one that we're going to switch it with is going to be 6%, which we said was about 480. Let's say 500 because she's going to be above because it's going to be over 500. It's going to be about 500. So that will match. So then the question is the 6% going to be worth it? So we do get firepower, which since we're just trying to clear will actually be decent. But realistically, I guess we can look at what the max would be here. I feel like I'm more just not wanting to spend the purple plates. I think the math might actually indicate that it would be worth it. I think the math would indicate it would be worth it actually. But I don't want to spend the purple prints on this thing yet. So yeah, I'm going to agree with you that this would be better than running this. But since I don't want to spend the prints, we're going to try it with that. And if this doesn't work, we're going to try it with the other one. But I think the other one is correct, that it's best in slot for that second roll. But now we can say that we nearly have a 9,000 booty. We have a 9,000 booty on Azuma right now. Okay. We're switching out John. And this is when we're going to get to use the new quality of life feature, guys. I'm so happy about this. All right. Adjust and fix. Although we don't need to do that because we actually wanted to put it in there. All right, this should be fine. I just need to make sure I'm not dumb. I guess I could actually put Juno in the back since my strategy, my user interface has always been kind of moving backwards. I don't know. We'll go with this for now. You are correct that the heals actually added. I forgot about the heals as well. You are correct. It is best on slot. I just you're right. The Siren thing is better in for a tank like Azuma than the HP one is for an EX mode. You are correct about that. Typically, or not all EX modes use Sirens though, so this is kind of like a first. But yeah, I might actually have to level it up. We'll see what we're rolling with. Oh, I'm supposed to use Shinano. Okay, rip. Whatever. We'll use Perseus for now. I feel like the Duke of York How is doing fine right now. Like the damage output from it is okay. All right, Juno just procced, so we need to have her sit in front here. all these torpedoes. Okay, this is not working very well. All right, Azuma's still alive. Well, that's good. Azuma's still alive. That's good. I feel like heavy armor. Oh, there. Okay. Not much better than actually, honestly, than the first time around. But we're going to switch out Shinano. Hopefully that will give us more damage output, make it a little bit faster. I think one of the times we were about 2/3 of the way there on the previous one. I really do like the double Perseus heal into a 9k Azuma, but that's okay. Well, we probably need the damage. Plus, this will time a little bit better with Duke of York. It should. I think it should time pretty decently with that. Don't quote me on that, but I think Duke of York lasts 8 seconds, so I have a pretty big window to actually just play around with. Okay, this actually does matter now that we have Shinano. We want to put her in the middle, so we'll fix that, and that should be better. All right. We'll go with Shinano. And I think everything else, we'll flip these two. Maybe this will help. Maybe because I kept moving backwards, this will help a little bit more. I don't even know if I have enough purple prints to +10 net equipment, but we can check. Oh no, that was really bad. These lasers are getting me a lot. I should just take the blue damage. I don't know why I don't do that. Alright, well, because I was dumb, this will actually just time really nicely with everybody. Alright, Shinano, get all those converging torps on me, please. Alright, this purple hell is absolutely nuts, though. Absolutely crazy. Alright, Azuma's the only one left again. So I guess our protected castle is somewhat working. I mean, we're not really protecting her well, but she is always the last alive. Oof, I did not mean to do that. Come on, Azuma. You can do it. No. Okay. 2/3 of the way there. Is it better to have Nagato or Shinano flagship? Nagato, 100%. Not a question. If you're putting the two in there, Nagato is better flagship. But we don't have... These other two don't care about flagship at all. Like, they care zero. Because How targets the enemy regardless of where she is. And Duke of York doesn't care either. It targets as well. So, those don't care about being flagship. Shinano has a set one, which depends on where her positioning is. So it's better to do that. All right, we'll try this again. Yeah, honestly, you should not use Nagato if you're not planning on using her in the flagship position. Like, there's very few ships that are like that, but Nagato is like the ship that you never use outside the flag position. There's not a ship that is more inclined to use the flagship position. Her barrage basically only works in the flag position, and her skill only triggers in the flag position. And those are the two things that make her good. So you should never use Nagato outside the flag position. The only time I've seen that is like people in PvP who want to like build a farm fleet, but without switching the fleet, they just move things around. Okay, wow, I'm still taking a ton of damage here. Okay. Also, yeah, this run is getting scuffed too. Oh, Juno literally died. Okay, great. Back to Azuma being alone again. That seems to be the the concept here. Azuma just alone, and I'm not able to really dodge things very well, so rip me. Oh, come on, not the torps. Oh, yeah. I was like, okay, I'm not going to be able to move out. I saw those torps coming, and I was like, all right, my input is not going to register before that torp gets here. I basically have to be very predictive, because when I press the up key to move, the stuff will already get there before it shows. So I'm kind of just having to learn what to expect. I kind of have to learn, like, all right, it's coming here, and I have to just move that there, because when I put the input in to move up, it's not going to register and be fast enough to get there. Okay, we're going to try this again. All right, rune. Oh, gosh. I feel like this early part is something that I should really be able to dodge easily if I, like, this is the irritating part. Like, I feel like I should be able to dodge this early part and have full health going into a later part, but I just feel like I'm struggling to do that. Like, this purple part is really hard. I mean, that's going to be hard regardless. Okay, Juno died. Oh, Rune lived. Rune lived for that. All right, we have a chance, boys. We have a chance. Rune lived for that. All right, we're 50% of the way done. Our Vanguard has probably about 50% of the health it started with. Oh, there's Torp. Okay, Rune just died. Okay. But we're 2/3 of the way there, and Azuma's like at good health here. So we have a chance if I don't do something dumb. Also, because I'm playing... All right, we got to get through one more purple. Oh, come on. All right, this should be it. There we go. This is it. All right, Azuma, protect the 9k booty. Azuma strategy. Gotta clear. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. Like, it's an A clear. It's not. It's going to be very low score. I'm surprised. I'll be surprised if this even makes the leaderboard. Or even 4,000. If this is over 4,000, I'll be shocked. This is a very bad clear, but... Oh, it is over 4,000. Okay, well, the point system... Wow, okay, that's a lot higher than I thought it was going to be. Okay, so that worked. Protect the 9k booty worked. That's the strategy. Cool. I'm happy about that. I'm going to reattempt that for over 5,000 later. I really feel like this EX mode... I could do a lot better. Like, I could do so much better with this EX mode. On my phone. So I'm gonna do that and probably hopefully get a higher score. Actually, let's look at the rankings. Who's finished? Let's see. Oh, there's a 6,000 score on here, a 5,000, 5,000. Oh, wow. We're in 4th place? We're in 4th place. Okay, so apparently this is a really, really hard one because I literally like that's the 4th highest score. There's only 5 people who finished it. Okay, so that's pretty good. We are literally the 6th person to finish it, I think. I mean, technically someone else could have finished it and we won't reset for a little bit. But in theory, we are like the... Yeah, okay. So we're like the 6th person. I'm just going to say I'm the 6th person. Technically, in theory, we could be like... more than that. Well, I'll know exactly what place we were in, or we'll know the lowest it could have been in like 15 minutes, but we're just gonna say 6th because that's easier. Yeah, okay, good job, guys. Thank you for the stream. It is, how long have we been going? Geez, it's been 5 hours, coming on 6 hours. Okay, well, we did it. We finished the event. We got the EX clear. I kind of want it to reset so that it shows up. Only 5 people have done it on Lexington. So if we extrapolate that, 5 people have done it in Washington. I'm the 6th. 5 people have done it on on Lexington. I assume more people have done it on Aurora. I assume less people have done it on Amagi. But if we just kind of average it out there, we're, you know, like only 25 or 30 people have done it so far. So, yeah. Okay. Hopefully you guys can do it. Hopefully we'll get more. Maybe if I log out and log back in, it will show up. Oh, I didn't even get the new updates on this. That's because I updated on the phone, but not the laptop. All right. Log out. We'll log back in. Hopefully it shows up. It probably won't. Waifu over meta. I mean, we pretty much did meta, so I don't know what you're talking about, the waifu over meta, but all right. I think that's gonna be it for me today, though. I might do one more poll. I might do one more YOLO poll. I think I'm gonna do one more YOLO poll on the builds, but other than that, I think we're gonna call it here. See if the rankings show up. No, it doesn't show up, but you can see quite clearly I'd be in 4th place here. And I think I could get over 5,000 points if I did this again on a different device. Also, jealous of these people. We got Belarusia, and Talon. I don't have any of these ships. Another Talon. I don't have any of these. Well, I have this ship, but I don't have any of these ships. So I guess I'll have my Ying Sui here for the rest of until the next EX mode, sitting in this ladder. Only one person has done it on Sandy. Okay, so we're probably, that 25 estimate is probably pretty high, actually. All right. Wow, we have so much oil to burn through because I've been pulling in my, I've been using my mail for the coins. All right. Let's pull this more oil, I guess. All right. We got one more pull, guys. Do you think we'll get any event ship in this last pull? We'll collect our EX mode. There we go. Any ship in the last pull from the event exclusive. Here we go. Andre got first in Amagi. Congrats, by the way. Congratulations. Here we go. Build order. We got one to build. One to build. Maybe okay, that is not the build, but this is a high one, so it's probably going to be like Nevada or something. Oh, Warspite. I've pulled more Warspites than the total. I've pulled more Warspites than the total event ships today. I've pulled 2 event ships. Technically 3 if you count the duplicates. And I'm pretty sure this is my 4th War Corgi. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Well, apparently War Corgi loves me, and I'm going to have to join the War Corgi cult in my Discord server today. But thanks for tuning in, guys. That's going to be it for me today. We're just going to end it on that. Been a shitty day, but we were able to accomplish our goal. We finished the event. We finished the EX mode. And that'll be it. That'll be it for me. I'm going to turn on the outro. And thanks for tuning in for almost 200 of you stuck by the whole time. So I think a total of, what do we say? It said 4,835 of you have tuned in at some point today. So I appreciate that. And I think we had about 170 right before when the EX code was here. I think our max was what we were up to. We were up to 350 plus today in concurrent viewers, and for about 4,000, over 4,800 of you showed up today. So thank you guys for tuning in. So take care, and until next time. Next time, I will definitely have a much higher quality computer to stream on, so we won't have as much lag, and we can have some more fun. Don't forget to do your Operation Siren loggers. Coming, the reset is on the 1st of the month, so February 28th. You got to make sure to get them all done. So don't forget that. I know we're in the middle of an event, so just make sure you do that. Take care, guys. Yeah. All right. Take care.